folks, and we're back again. Gonna be working on getting Portal Jockey for the scrapper here. Oh, I got some low-level recipes I gotta get rid of. Let me go to base real quick. Or we could do a bit of a farm while I wait for the room to fill in. Let's head to... We'll go through base, and then we'll go to Rickety War Zone. Let's clear out salvage enhancements and what have you. We'll make a few bucks. We'll wait for the room to fill in. We want to go to Dallas Point. Now let's go through the salvage. Sell those things, and now let's go back to portals. Grab a cough drop. Dun, 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 dun. I should be able to flip this into something. Luck of the Gambler, maybe? Oh, that'll work. Reactive defense is a good set. Let's go to Rickety War Zone. Oh, not there. Q to Z would include R. Oh, Rickety War Zone's a yellow. That's right, it's over here. Because anyone can go here. Let's set this to +3 times 8. We'll grab the ice farm. We'll go make a few bucks while we wait for them to fill in. As soon as we get enough takers, we're going to be heading to Ouroboros so I can do the Tina McIntyre arc. But first, let's grab the ice farm. And there we go. Watch it because I have to do Tina. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in there, Radiant. Your build is up, Radiant, in the tank form there. It was a bit tricky because I found out something. Your Elec armor not only loses knockback in the air, it loses its protection against immobilization. You lose a mob and knockback protection by being a flying Elec armor. So I had to fit combat jumping into the build just so that you wouldn't be mobbed midair or dragged down to earth. A lot of mobs tend to come with minus fly. So yeah, it should work though. It's a pretty good build. You're going to be immune to a lot of stuff. Decent attack chain. You'll have permanent... what did I get you? I got you... Perma Energize. I should check and see if it's going to be perma without the hasten. Because if it's going to be perma without hasten, maybe we don't need hasten. I can put something else in. Let me take a look at the build real quick. I'm going to go download it. I want to take a look at one thing. So I wrapped it up towards the end of the shift, but I just want to take one look at it. Let's go. Let me open up mids and we'll go to the workshop for a second. No, you have both. You can run both at the same time. You get a defense bonus from both toggles. So you're getting like 3% difference. From a lot of people don't realize you can have both of them. They're not mutually exclusive. You can have combat jumping on while you're flying, and you will get a defense bonus, which is kind of nice. So let me open this up. Open, downloads, dual blade folding tank. Oh, no, I mean dual blade elect tank. Here we go. Let's go to the workshop just for a second here. There we go. If we turn off, so I just want to see if Energize.
Hi, Deathstalker. How you doing up there? Morning. Oh, hey, watch your head, Deathstalker.
Perma.
Morning. Good. Last guy in line, you want to just stab Deathstalker up there?
Power sync every 20 seconds isn't terrible.
Well,
Maybe we don't need hasten.
if either of you needs any help, call on me.
Interesting. Here's what we do. If we don't take hasten, because I don't think we need it, because your energize is still perma. It's a 45-second power that'll be back every 39 seconds. If I turn off agility radial, you're still perma. So you don't need hasten. The only reason I was taking hasten was to get energize going, which means if I take out hasten, because we don't need it, you stay there. Evasive maneuvers moves up. Boxing, tough, and weave move up. Or here's what I do. I can now take physical perfection. That will help with your end. Move boxing up. Let's take physical perfection. And now into this slot. Hey, I'll get you an invite there, Therostar. Just give me 1 second. Here's an extra thing. So everything's perma without it. We don't need it. The only thing that had a long recharge was energize.
Hi, Deathstalker. How you doing up there? Morning. Oh, hey, watch your head, Deathstalker.
We have some
Hi,
options
morning.
here.
Last guy in line, you want to just stab Deathstalker up there?
We could put in here chance to heal self with a pure end mod, just to give you a little more health regen and a chance to heal yourself and more end. And that would give you 3.6 end per second. By the way, look at those resists. You're going to be sitting at 40% defense, 35% smashing lethal defense. Not bad on a resist-based tank. Look at the debuff protection. Immune to slow, immune to end drain, very highly resistant to blinding. Should be good. I like this. You don't need hasten because this is already perma. Even without your tier 4 agility, you're still to the second, within 1 second perma energize, which is nice because energize is what gives you your end discount to all your powers. Really nice attack chain, really good resists. Your 2 weakest resists are toxic and negative, and they're both at 73%, which is not garbage. By the way, I haven't turned this back on. Look at that. So your 2 weakest resists with your proc piece going off constantly in your lightning field are at about 80% negative and toxic. You're going to be so far over the mark that when you do like an Aeon, you should be very survivable. Your move speed is going to be quite good. You're flying at 103 miles per hour, which is a really good flight speed. You can leave fly on. So with fly turned on, indoors, you'll be zipping around at 103 miles per hour with flight. Pretty good melee and smashing lethal defense. Good resist to everything else. Really good regen rate. You're sitting at almost 50 health per second. You can further bolster that. You know what else you can do? If you want more survivability, I would actually recommend going into hybrid and taking the melee for defense, because your resist, you can't do any better. But go radial and get the defense going. So now when you're surrounded with that turned on, watch this now. Because tanks are all about staying alive. So we put melee, let's say you're surrounded by 7 or 8 things. Now look at those defenses. Now you're setting it over, look at this, you're at soft cap defense or smash and lethal and melee and over 30% defense to literally everything. Your health is going to jump up to 90 health per second while surrounded. You'll be dodgy and resistant. A decent attack chain. You got a chance for side damage in your taunt. Overall, this is good. Let me see. Oh, it's likely blind? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is good. Well, he can't be, so his senses can't be stopped. In a lot of ways, that's kind of what you have for Daredevil, because Daredevil, he's technically can't be blinded because of his extrasensory perception there. His radar sense, you can't really blind him. He always knows what's going on, unless you drown it out with sound or something. But I mean, you should have focused accuracy. I could not fit leadership into the build because you had to take combat jumping for the immobilized protection again, because according to Grounded, additionally, Grounded provides immobilize and knockback protection and the status Grounded, but only for up to 5 seconds after being near the ground. So you have to be near the ground to get your knockback and immob protection. So if you're flying, you have no immobilized protection without combat jumping. It's a weakness of the armor set that it really wasn't built with flying in mind. So we're doing something somewhat unique here, really. So it'll be different. I can't think there'll be too many people with this. But, I mean, with your proc piece going off on your resist, you're going to be very tanky. Very, very tanky indeed. So I'll turn off the melee radial. So, but yeah, you're sitting at pretty healthy resists and defenses and regen. Pretty good end management. So even without hasten, your power sink is going off. Instead of every 16 seconds, it's going to go off every 20 seconds. Wow. So you can only drain PB drain end every 20 seconds. Not a big deal. But you are now picking up another chance to heal self and another end, so that'll help with your end cost. Yeah, I'll put it up right now actually. So I just saved it. So I'm going to go repost it right now. Okay. Edited build without hasten. And I will throw that up in the screen right now. So this is here. Oh, that's my wrestler I was working on. I was working on my wrestler earlier. There we go. Grab this. Go over there. And there. It has been reposted for you. There we go. Let's head back. We'll get some invites going here. I'm going to do a bit of farming, and once we get enough takers, I think we'll head to... Oh, yeah, Theosaur's looking for an invite. He's been waiting patiently. Invite to team. There we go. Take that. Go Claws. So tonight, folks, we're going to be working on getting Portal Jockey done. We're going to be doing it through Pillar, Fire, and Ice. So the first part we have to do the appropriate level will be the Tina McIntyre portion of it, and that is at level 40 or 41 plus. How's the city night? Going well. We're just getting started. I just finished a build for Radiant there, who had an unusual ask. I can honestly say I've never even considered building what he asked for, which was a tank with elect armor but flight, because elect armor has some drawbacks if you go into flight. Hello there, peoples. Critical strikes. Bam, there's some crits. Wow, claw scrapping is vicious. So I was starting to put together my move list for my wrestler for Ori's Monday night streams. So I've got a new wrestler for the, because he's got a new faction for his wrestling, which is like one tier down. Ooh, I see purples. There we go. Let us irradiate everyone. Watch this, I'm going to fall back and do this. Yay, Vorpal. And then I better heal myself. And then I'll murder some more. This tune is immune to slow. He can't be slowed. He can't be blinded. He's got amazing debuff protection. An absorb shield. Crit and... Oh, almost dead. So I can say at long last, I fixed the last gnawing irritation for my AE arc. I made my final edit on Saturday night. So I have an AE arc that is a 3-parter that took me 2 years of playtesting, writing, rewriting to get all 15 missions done. So, and when it was all said and done and I published it, somebody pointed out that there was a typo. There was a word, one single character, that should have been capitalized. And because of the way the text editor works in the game, I'd been putting off fixing it forever. And Saturday night I said, screw it, tonight we're doing it. We're going to get it done. To fix one mistyped character, it took me 20 minutes because of how the editor works. So I literally had to cut and paste what was there. I had to paste it into a text document, then cut and paste it into a second text document. And the reason the second text document had to be used was so that I could remove all the hypertext edits, make the change to the edit, cut and paste that back into the game's, into the text box of the story, Then I had to go in and do all the double spacing I needed to do to space out what I'd written, because there were a series of double spaces throughout to kind of break up the dialogue box. And because I had to do that, because the character count was so close to maximum that you can't use the old hypertext BR code, because the BR code takes 4 characters, actually 8 characters per double space. So I had to hit the enter and space it all out. And then after it was all spaced out, then I had to go and highlight and reapply all the hypertext, bold and italics and colored fonts. And then I had to save it. So it was like a 5 or 6 step process to change one frigging mistyped character. So I'm glad to say that's finally over. That new tanker, her mother was a general, her father was a dervish. Ah, there you go. Bam. You took her for a spin? Alright. Uh-oh. Am I going to die here? I'm not going to die, am I? No, you know why? Because I have a self-heal, and I have barrier, in case I get into trouble. And I don't stab people. And then I'll irradiate everyone. Knockdown powers. Sound just gone out completely. No worries there, Star. As soon as you get back, I'll throw you another invite. Virtual, how's it going? Welcome in. Bienvenue. Willkommen. How art thou? We're going to be doing Portal Jockey stuff tonight, because I found out on this scrapper he does not have Portal Jockey. Portal Jockey? Who's Portal Jockey? Portal Jockey unlocked. Now I need to make a superhero named Portal Jockey. Oh my god, that'd be a great name. Somebody make that. My name's Portal Jockey. I work for Portal Core. She's a scientist and a superhero. She can be like Vibe from the Flash universe. Currently on the train to Manchester Airport for your flight home. Well, safe travels. Glad you can stop in to say hi. Hopefully we can help you pass the time while waiting at the depot. Nothing worse than sitting in a train oh, it should be back here. Theostor is relogging. Is he back on? Not yet. Okay, Theostor, send me a tell as soon as you get back in. We'll re-invite you. So we're just killing time by doing a quick farm here, folks. I did snag another purple recipe tonight, which was nice. My store of purple recipes is reclimbing after handing out 30 purple recipes for Halloween, on top of 3,000 merits worth of winner pieces and 2.5 billion in influence. So Halloween, I think, turned out to be very well on Friday. Hope everyone had a good time. We had trivia, we had task forces and strike forces. We were blue side and red side, and then we saved the world for Mott. And in the end, I think we gave away quite a few things. So hopefully some of you got some prizes on Friday. That was a pretty good time. So my stores are starting to rebuild. Taxman is officially back up to 1 billion influence again, which is nice, so I'm not completely broke. I can afford my next, say, 3 tunes. And he's got merits left over from the Dr. Q, which is nice. So I think I'm doing all right. I'm not hurting after the giveaways. So I gave away just enough of the excess that I'm not so broke-ass I can't work on projects. Playing on the train. Nice. I love train travel. That's my favorite way to travel. For me, my ideal vacation would be to take a train out to the West Coast, turn around, and come back. That would be it. I would just take the train the whole way. It'd be amazing. Get me some decent satellite Wi-Fi, and I could play City Heroes on the train all the way through the Rockies. What do you do to influence so quick? This. I farm. Yeah, I run farms. Other people play the market. You can play the market. There are ways to flip and sell stuff. So what I do is I farm for stuff, because for me, farming is the better way, for me at least, because I also need lots of purple sets and rare recipes for putting builds together. And so while I'm doing this at level 50, purple recipes often drop. And so every time I get a purple recipe, that saves me between 15 and 20 mil per piece. So now that I'm back up to 30, that means I've got about 600 mil in just purple enhancements sitting in a bin, which is kind of nice. But you also make money doing this. So what I do is I'll make recipes I don't need. I'll flip them and sell them on the market, but that's all the market I play. So I don't buy stuff off the market in bulk, flip it and sell it back in, like put it back into the market. So I used to do that, and the market's been a bit wonky lately for doing that. But there is a video, if I know Greb has the link to it. I never seem to have it, but there is a CUH player by the name of Dolly, and Dolly is like the market manipulator expert. So he has a video on YouTube, and Dolly is spelled D-A-H-L-E. So if you do a YouTube search for Dolly City Heroes Market or Auction House, there's a whole video on how to make quick money on new tunes. Every time I hear the Welsh language, I keep being reminded of Mitchell and Webb, Locking sketch. I can't pronounce anything Welsh. I think if I were to pronounce a Welsh word correctly, I would probably dislocate something. Yeah, D-H-L-E. Yeah, Dolly. Dolly's the one who knows how to do all the market manipulation stuff. Oh, shoot. I'm going to throw up a barrier. Oh, my heal didn't go up. What the hell? Thank you. Can I heal myself now, please? There. I got overrun briefly there. We are fighting bosses here, so... Oh, my absorb shield's back. Nice. Let's do this. And then I'm going to pop this. Cap all of my resists. I'm going to do this and this. And here, store's back. Alright. It looks like it auto-re-invited you, because we're doing AE, so that's cool. I didn't have to re-invite you, sir. You're back on team. That's pretty cool. Ooh, rare salvage. Nice. On my farm tunes, I stock up on rare salvage quite a bit. That and that. I'll do this, and then irradiate these guys. I have a knockdown proc in that ground zero attack. It's pretty sweet. Hey, die. There we go. Well, let's do this. There we go. So tonight I spent some time going through the various moves for a new wrestler. I'll be happy when it's done, because I'm sure Ori's getting sick of all my messages by this point. I'm a stickler, what can I say? There we go. Nice. Okay, so now... Oh, there's a group over here we missed. There you go. So we'll do a bit of farming here, folks. When we get enough takers, we're going to be heading to Ouroboros, where we have, well, 3 people here, so we'll have room for 5 more. If anybody would like to go through the Pillar of Fire and Ice with us, to go back and run Tina McIntyre's arc from the beginning. And then once that's done, we're going to be doing Maria Jenkins as well. So we can get all of the AV defeats. So I have a path that I take when I do this farm. So now I come up this way. And I zigzag my way around. Let's do... Ooh, yeah, lift. At some point I'll probably go back to Warframe. Because it's just right now, I have no idea what I'm doing in that game. I'm so lost. Hey, folks. Careful, because I have absolutely no taunt on this team. Have you tried Soulframe? Not yet, I haven't. Shadows Mist, how you doing? Welcome in. How you doing, Shadow? One half of our usual dynamic duo on Tuesdays there. How was the stream tonight? Hopefully you're having some fun there. Welcome in everyone from Shadows and Mac Paladin's channel, who's also rating. Where there's one, the other's usually not too far behind. How you guys doing tonight? Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys up to? What are you guys up to and how you doing? We're just doing some light farming here, waiting for the room to fill in a bit, and then I think we're going to head over to Tina McIntyre. So, I tried to recoup some of my my monies that I paid out on Halloween. We had a Halloween event on Friday where we handed out just over $6 billion in prizes and influence. But welcome everyone. We kind of hit a wall tonight with dusting us some old characters. That can be a fun thing. Sometimes it's fun to go back and revisit characters that haven't logged on in a few months. I'm like, why did I stop playing this? You know what? We all have those project tunes that we start them, and then something else comes up. We make other characters, and the alt-itis is a curse sometimes. I have a bunch of characters that I have really good stories for, builds for. They're practically paid for, and yet they're just sitting there, and I stop leveling them for some reason. I'm sure I'll get back to them all eventually. Time for my stop on the train. Take care, virtual. Safe travels. We'll see you down the road. In traveling says Liverpool. Oh my God, that is a day. That is a long day. Take it easy. We'll see you down the road. Or down the tracks, depending. Let's do this. We'll just irradiate everyone here. So this is an ice farm, folks. I actually prefer ice farming to fire farming. First, you actually make more money per defeat, but it does kind of, it's not for the faint of heart, because ice farming, you really need to have, if you can, immunity to slow or minus recharge. Because there's so much stack slow that this is just a nightmare for a lot of builds. But you'll make more money doing this. Because fire farming took a bit of a nerf. So fire-based enemies don't quite earn as much influence as others. So I've got a couple farms I like running. I like running the ice farm. Then on my blasters, there's a really good mission from Unai Kemen and his To Save 1,000 Worlds arc, where you have to close down 20 portals on a given map. And the only thing on that map, and it's an outdoor city map, is group after group of World War II soldiers that only do smashing and lethal damage. And I think there's the occasional explosion, so there might be some fire damage. But it's not much. And there's no control. So there's no control, there's no stuns, there's no holds. It's just smashing and lethal damage. And so my blasters really like that map. There we go. So now we get back up this way. And I leave those guys up there. Because watch, I'll work my way around. I have a route that makes sure I don't miss anything. We're going to do this and go here. There. Warple for the win. So welcome in, folks. Welcome everyone from Mac and Shadow's channels. Hope you're having a good night there. We're going to be working towards getting Portal Jockey done on the scrapper of mine because it's one of the accolades I don't have. So I actually have right now Freedom Phalanx Reserve and Task Force Commander, but no Portal Jockey. So we're going to try and get that done tonight in one go. But it does mean two of the longer arcs of the game. We're going to have to run Tina McIntyre and we're going to have to run Maria Jenkins. Now there are two versions of Tina. The original one has a ton of kill-all missions. So we're going to try and we're going to grab the one that hopefully doesn't have quite so many. What is, the background, no, that's all right. Take care, Ryuko. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one. I tried to log in to take out a boss yesterday, and they were down for maintenance for like half a day. So I think going forward, I'm only going to have like maybe 6 or 8 tokens. I got both of the items I was supposed to get, but I'm not going to be maxed out on tokens, unfortunately, or tickets for the next event. But I'll have a bit of a head start anyway. So yeah, the house is coming up. We may just have to do an entire week of ESO when that happens, just to make sure I get the Juliana's house. Too, if you want. Well, we're doing City Heroes right now. Problem is, by the time I wrap up from here, they typically shut the servers down for maintenance, so it makes it very tricky at the end of the day. They like doing their morning maintenance just as I'm wrapping up. But I'm sure we'll get there. Well, not right now. We can't do it. I mean, when the event comes up, we can. But yeah, not tonight. Tonight's City Heroes. I should very quickly be able to get one, because you can only get 2 tickets per day. Yeah, but it's COH. I mean, as long as the servers are up at the end of the stream, I'll run one real quick at the end. I mean, it's less than that. I just run to Stone Falls. There's that one, that bull Netch world boss that I kill in about 2 minutes. So it's quick. It's right next to a way shrine. I kill it in 2 minutes and I leave. Hell, you could kill a delve boss. Anything qualifies really to get the ticket, but yeah, but that world boss is squishy as hell. So I will get 2 more tickets tonight. But unfortunately, with only 3 days left in the event, I've only got 4 tickets now. There's no way, because I can only get 2 per day, so I'm not going to hit 12 anyway. Unless there's another way to get event tickets I'm not aware of. Smack. At least I have the items. So I've got the pet, I've got the 2 items from this vendor. So there are going to be 3 more items I'm going to need at the end for the Morph reward, which is a free house. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'll be good. Okay, no worries. If you're on later, I'll probably hop on and try and take out a boss before they go down for maintenance again. You get 2 tickets now and 2 tickets after tonight's stream. That's true. If you know what I can do, I can take a quick break. Is it worth doing real quick? It would take 2 seconds. People are like, why do you want to ESO? I kind of want the tickets because it will make the event a lot easier. Because I need 3 items in the next event. Problem is their maintenance schedule is horrible. So one thing I hate about them is when they decide to do their maintenance, it kind of screws me over a bit. Thankfully, they don't pull that crap on the weekends, but during the week it sucks. Now, you know what? I don't know if 2 tickets is going to make a world of difference, though. I would have done it yesterday, but I didn't have time before work, because unfortunately, like I say, I've been taking care of my mom last week, about 2 weeks, ever since she shattered her knee, and she's been kind of relying on people stopping by to help her. So, yeah, it's been tricky trying to find time to hit back in. And I was going to do it last night, and they were down for maintenance for like 12 friggin' hours. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. Stab. I missed 2 tickets because Wi-Fi died and the maintenance happened. Yeah. We'll know more information tomorrow. So she's going back into the fracture clinic tomorrow to see if the brace can come off or whether or not she's got to stay in the brace for a while. It's the brace that's hurting her mobility, but yeah, she's definitely, I think it's doing better. She's putting more weight on it. She's able to get around a little bit better, but she's still sore. I mean, obviously. ESO, yeah, ESO tickets. There's an event on right now. So there's a free house you get at the end of the year if you get all the components for each of the events as they happen. So I have everything I need. It's just that you can kind of preload the tickets system a bit in ESO. Hey, what are you doing? So I could have gotten max tickets at the end of this and saved them for the next time the event rolls around, so I'd have a bit of a head start. Because at only 2 tickets per day, if I could get 12 tickets, that would save me 6 days worth of grinding when the next event happens. What the hell? Hey. Die. Any amount helps, it's true. Viewer choice. Oh, that'll be tomorrow night, Clueless. We're about to switch over, and tonight we're going to be working on Portal Jockey. So I'm going to finish this row here of enemies. We decided to do some farming until the room filled in. And we're going to take 8 people, so me and 7 others, and anyone who's up for it, let me know. And we're going to go through Pillar of Fire and Ice to do Tina McIntyre tonight. So we got Tina McIntyre and Maria Jenkins to do. Hopefully we have a few takers. Okay. All right, Cobalt. I mean, you guys can join me on the farm if you want. We got room. And then we're going to head over. We're just going to finish the rest of this row here. I left almost 50 mil in this tune again. Aw, you're supposed to die. So if you're on right now, Cobalt, you can come join us on this if you want. Minimum level for Porter Run. It's going to be level 40, 41, I think. Because, yeah, when you go through Pillar of Fire and Ice, you have to be level appropriate to the content you're running. If I was doing it through the actual contact, anyone could join, but no, because I out-leveled Tina McIntyre quite a while ago, it means I have to, we'll have to do it through Pillar of Fire and Ice. So we'll be level 41. Voltaire Frank, I'll take an invite whenever ready. Invite to team. There we go. There's Cobalt. All right, Clueless, we'll get you an invite there in a second. I'll get you an invite. We're just in the farm right now. We're in Rickety War Zone, by the way. Clueless is there. Invite to team. And I will be running it on this character. You're welcome to come in and get a few bucks, and then we'll head over to Orb Portal. So while I'm murdering, if somebody wants to, is anyone stealthy? Can anyone go look for the glowy? Wait for those two to get in. Yeah, wait for those two to get in.
Yeah, I can do that.
Stab. Yeah, my claw scrapper really needs that portal jockey.
Yeah, I found it.
Okay, just wait until they get in zone, because otherwise they'll miss out on the XPs. So head to Rickety War Zone, you guys.
I've got a tune that's got portal jockey, but yeah, it's level 50, but it's got it's still got the Tina McIntyre thing, so it's still got the final mission to do.
Oh.
I've still got a few, so it's
I'll be like fighting
so if I were to if I up their difficulty,
it would still be great.
It'll yeah.
I mean, I don't mind running the
it's
arc because it's good XP too. Plus, we get merits for running it that way. So if we do it through your actual contact, I would hang on to it because we're going to run it from the beginning because we have time. We're going to do it, and Maria. Yeah. And it makes for a good double bill, that's for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Bam. There we go. And then anytime we have left over at the end of the stream, folks, we are going to be doing, if we can, a couple more Citadels tonight. Because Citadel's TF for the week this week, and he's worth 80 merits a run, which is going to be really good. The Voltaire, you're in Rickety War Zone. They're almost here. So, yeah, don't exit, because we're going to finish these last couple of groups. Where the hell are you going? I don't want to chase you down there, because I don't want to start that next fight. There we go. So let's get these guys. Bonk. Alright, so everyone's here. So if you want to click it, we'll finish. Oh, there it is. There it's right next to us. So don't leave. Yeah. We're going to get the last of these groups here. So everyone get some XP for being here at least. So there we go. Stab. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, 960 damage. Jeez, that's pretty good. Right. we'll get this last 2 groups here. And then we'll click the glowing. Oh, I tagged those guys down there too. There we go, folks. Let's click the glow and we'll get out of here. Alrighty, so next stop will be Tina McIntyre. So we're going to go through O Portal here. So let me call this in. There we go. Thank you for the ice from there, Sandpit. Do I have anything to craft? Oh, I have a red fortune. I am going to buy a Chaos Theorem so I can make that, because that's a good one to sell. Chaos Theorem. I'll go for 5 grand. I don't care. Alright, let's make that, because that's a good one to make and then flip. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go sell some stuff real quick. So we're going to flip this probably into Luck of the Gambler, maybe? Nope. Well, that's okay. That's a good one. Reactive defenses is still worth a few bucks. So let's go for what? It's down to 2 mil? Oh my god. Why is that down to 2 million? That's terrible. Let's see if I can flip it into Luck of the Gambler. Why is the market so... No. There we go. Pure defense Luck of the Gambler is worth about 4 mil. Fine, we'll do that. Can't believe how cheap that is, or how much it's going for. That's crazy. Reactive defense is down to 2 mil is not good. There we go. Put those up. Okay, let's open an O portal over here, folks, and we'll head to Pillar of Fire and Ice. Oh, there's one over there. There you go. So this one's level 41 plus. If anyone needs to alt, go ahead. I'll save you a spot. I gotta make sure I grab the correct one. It should be the Hidden Army, I think it's called. Oh, I gotta turn this down too, because I have it set to ×8. Plus 3
Instant
times 8.
Army,
Yeah, Instant Army, that's the one. Because if you click on the wrong one, there's a lot of kill walls. Like, you still get the same end result, but... So I'm looking for the Instant Army. Oh, it's 40. We had to go back. That's level 50. We want 40 to 49. And we want the Instant Army. There it is. Huzzah. Anti-meta conclusion. And accept. Oh, shoot. Ah, crap. Okay, everyone quit team and we'll re-invite. Sorry, quit team. I didn't think it would let us. I think somebody was not the appropriate level, or somebody... I don't know. That was weird. It wouldn't go. But we want to make sure I get everyone who wants in. So, who wants in on this run, folks? I should have waited until we got all the invites done before I tried to start it. Invite to team. If somebody's a rogue, it might mess this up a bit, but we'll try. Kai, how's that going? Too low or not in zone? We can check. Everyone's 50. Probably somebody probably might be rogue, but yeah, I wouldn't start. But that's okay. Everyone's 50. Anyone else coming along on this run? Once we get started, we can't re-invite, so we can't change the team after we started, because when you go through Pillar of Fire and Ice, it's considered to be a task force. T. All right, anyone else coming along? Kai, did you want to join us? Nope, that's all right. Come on, welcome in. Well, the head of the watch streams for too long. No, that's all right, Ruku. Don't worry about it. Bring whatever you want, as long as it's a level 41 plus. So whatever you want to bring. Somebody who might want the Portal Jockey XP, like the credit. Oh, I got a magical conspiracy and a photonic weapon and that thing. You know, I'm gonna go sell these 2 lower level orange pieces off. Sell that. And sell the deific weapon. There. 9,000. Clear this stuff out. There we go. I have 4 prismatic ethers. Okay, we're good. Kai's coming along, folks, and then we're going to get started. And then as soon as we're done this, we're going to head over and also run Maria Jenkins, which I think I can do through the actual contact. Let me check something. Do I have... It's a defeat badge, right? It would be really stupid if I actually had... not Villain Disruptor, but... Ah, crap. Dimensional Warder. If I actually had Dimensional Warder already, and I just didn't get all the plaques or something. Beast Within, Steadfast, Scrounger. I don't think I have it. Personal info, badges. Let me go down to defeats. Do I have Dimensional Warder? Probably not. Ectoplasmic, Technophobe. No, I don't. I have Villain Disruptor though, which is nice. That means I can do the contact that gives you the bank missions over and over. There's an East and West. Invite to team. Alright, so we got 6 on team. Anyone else coming? Otherwise, we're going to get started here. Alrighty, so let's see if I can start this then. Going to here, and we're going to Instant Army. Alright, and begin. This is a side-specific mission. Requires all team members to be on the same side. Sad to say, someone here is either a villain or a rogue, and it will not allow me to start. Oh, no, I guess we can't. Oh, you just can't set it. We just got to go to Paragon Island, folks. So we can't TT. So as soon as I enter the door, it allows. It's buggy because of how, I guess, rogues are weird. Vigilantes are fine, heroes are fine, but rogues, for some reason, are just, it bugs. So we got to... Yeah.
You can't teleport to contact from Tina for some reason. That's whatever.
Well, it won't even allow me to set the mission until I walk through the door.
Oh. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, yeah, rogues are bugged in this game. They're a little weird. I don't know what it is. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hey, buddy. You're sitting here waiting to snipe people? That's not cool. That ain't cool at all, mister. There. Hope you fall. Fall down. Fall up. There. Ah! That's what you get for being a dirty sniper. There. This is my public service duty there. Public safety. Check. No snipers. Defeat raid leader and crew. 4 network nodes to destroy. Oh, hey, folks. Oh, yeah. Alright. Some damage. Hit the PI. Oh, who's up here? Hey, gang. And we'll murder all the things. Let's reveal and see where we have to go here. Would they put a node at the end of that hallway? I'm going to check and find out. Give me a second. Let's go look and see if there's a node over here. If not, we can leave. I do not see or hear a node. No node. We can leave. Is there a node over here? 9 to the node. Clear a path. Crit. moving on. Whee! There might be a hostage in that center part. I've seen him like stored there before. So I should drop down and take a look. Kill most. I say most. Because the thing is, we have to look for glowies and find a hostage. And if we rush through, we'll probably miss them. So I think we can very quickly scout for things. Sometimes the hostage is down in this lower ring. He is not here, so consider that checked. Plus, I'm not sure if everyone has invis. No, there's one of these lemons. Lemons are great. Oh, hey, no lab room on the end of this hall, which is nice.
Oh, I can't take this stuff. Give me a Strauss anytime.
Oh, somebody wants
I rather
lemons.
fancy it.
Not a fan of Bonnet Commando? That's a great game. I should play that one night. Get the retro games going. I gotta find it. There it is. Alright, I got it queued up. There we go. There you go. Ooh, I'll turn it up a bit. You can listen to J.K. Simmons rant and rave. He does not sound healthy.
Blasphemy!
Spanking time!
God, no.
Chloe, got it? Alright, let's kill these people here. Now if I go over here like this and do this, there. Horrible for the win. No tank? No, no tank. We're good. We're not running an actual task force. We're just rushing through missions for Portal Jockey. Go back downstairs. Ooh. My scrapper's pretty good. I needed to do some damage after last night's AE mission. I did one of Ankylosaur's stories, and there were a lot of EVs heavily resistant to smashing lethal damage. And I brought my Street Justice tank, so I was doing kind of nerf-resisted tank damage, and it was such an ordeal. I'm like, that's it, I'm playing damage. I mean, I also have tanks that can kind of do damage. Grab, how's it going? Welcome, bienvenue.
Hey, Grab.
Who are you?
Grab, we started.
You sons of bitches!
We started already. No. I'm just here in case there's a glory. It is only the first mission. I suppose we can start over. Grab, did you want in on a Tina McIntyre run? Because we can start this over. We're only on the first mission. We can restart. What I can do is I can, I'll do the old LFG trick, and we'll do another O portal. Tina McIntyre through Pillar of Fire and Ice. We were going to do the entire run, and then we were going to do portal, and then we're going to do Maria afterwards. Yeah, we're working on Portal Jockey. If you want in, we can reform and do it. This is only the first mission. We only just got started. So do you have anyone who needs Tina McIntyre and Maria Jenkins? Because we're doing both arcs tonight. And then probably some Citadels. We can murder while we wait for... You must have somebody who needs work on Tina. Actually, Greb might have somebody who has Tina unlocked. In which case they could... Well, alright, cool. Give me 1 second. Guys, we're going to do an LFG trick. We're just going to TP to... It doesn't really matter, I guess. You know what? We're going to do this. Watch this. We'll O-portal from wherever we land. Then we'll invite Grab. Unfortunately, you can't you can't do this trick to Ouroboros because there's no actual task force in Ouroboros. Well, they say the Mentor Silas, but you can only run that thing once. Burns the house down. Alright, and O-portal here. I'll need Starback. Yeah, when you do that, it jumbles people around. The respec dude next to Tina. Oh, I never even thought of that. Yeah, but we don't. We can't. We're not going to Teen anyways. We're going to Ouroboros. And we'll grab an invite there. Invite to team. Oh, I can't. I need the star. You're gonna switch? Okay. Hurricane, if you can pass the star there. Oh, thank you kindly. And I'll invite Grab. Thank you. And Grab is on Blonde Brawn. And Kai said he was switching, I think. So Kai's on Michael now. Invite to team. Ooh, alright. So folks, we have room for one more. Hey, do we have a natural bingo? Oh, guys, we have a natural bingo. We have all 5 of the original archetypes. Look at that. We have got Scrapper, Defender, Controller, Tank, and Blaster. Woohoo! It's the OG 5. Alright. We got room for one more. If anyone wants to come along on this run, you will get credit for taking out Neuron and Antimatter. That Neuron's a nitwit. Antimatter's the much better scientist. Anyone else coming along? What level? Level 41 plus, Ab. This one's 41 plus.
Being delicious.
Hello, hello. Might be 40 plus, but I think it's 41. I think Ab wants in. If Ab wants in, I'll wait until he logs in. So I started putting together a move list for my wrestler, or I started putting her together on stream. He's gonna. I don't hope he's not getting sick of all the stuff I posted, but I went and I found a better facial template. So I sent him another pic, and I said, "Could you switch it to this because this looks better?" My problem with the WWE is that a lot of the face models that you use are kind of wide in looking. Like they seem, I refer to it as being cherubic. They're a little full-faced, and it's like they look a bit odd to me.
Play with the sliders. You can make them narrow.
I couldn't find sliders. Or you said you had to use deformations for the head.
So there's 2 things under deformations. There's they bring up like a cartoon of the picture and you can manipulate some things.
Okay.
But the other one is the one you want, and that leads you to the sliders, and they have all kinds of sliders.
Oh, I didn't know that. So I found one that's just fine the way it is. So if he just switches that, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is this? There we go. So we're just waiting for Ab to get in. Hey, Arc Daddy, how's it going? There's Abditis. Invite the team, and we'll get started. All right, take 2. More
I have a frisbee.
I have a frisbee. What do I do with the frisbee? I'm going to
Throw it to somebody else.
someone with a torch. Aha, put the torch down. You set the place on fire. Alright, so the Theorastor is on a rogue, so once we get started, we'll have to actually go there. Because it will bug out on us. It's like you won't be able to set it. So instant army, it is selected. We go.
I'm on a vigilante.
You're on a vigilante? What? Oh, was somebody on a rogue? No, somebody's still on a rogue. So we have to go there. Because
TT won't work?
No, because I can't set it because there's a rogue on team because rogues are bugged.
But the mission, whatever.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works. Yeah, it's fine. It's weird.
We tried earlier. I don't know what it is about rogues, but it said, no, you have to all be on the same side. I'm like, well, technically rogues can do blue side content. I think it's because rogues can't do blue side contact missions. They can do task forces, but they can't do contact arcs.
I think it's still a residual bug from combining the 2 Ouroboroses together.
I think it probably is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there used to be 2 separate Ouroboroses, didn't they?
They did.
Oh, I forgot all about that. What? There we go.
Did you do the new arc or the old arc?
The new, because the old one has way too many kill-alls.
Yes,
I have done it.
Just making sure.
So I soloed that on a tune, and it took me like 2 hours. So I was like, you know, at a certain point you realize your mistake, but you're too far into it to drop it. You're like, nope, I'm doing it now. It's a lot of XP. Like, a lot. Uh-oh, Michael died. Oh, the technician's right here. Found him.
Yeah, you don't need them.
I'm gonna free him anyway. Well, I'm supposed to let him die? That's not very hero-like.
Just saying.
What?
I make more money if I help him.
sure.
So now I'm going through the move list, picking combos and things, and it's fun.
I see someone is boasting about the size of their rock
What?
on the lead chat.
What? Oh, I has a big rock.
Volcon's people said I has a big rock.
Why is somebody in league? I didn't sit there. That was dumb. Why the hell are we in league? Is it because we did the LFG trick?
Maybe. That's been known to happen.
That's weird. And it was locked, which was weird. Because we started, I don't know, that's bizarre. That was surreal. Ooh, there's a glowy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just noticed you've lost the star again, mate.
Oh,
Hurricane.
no, I've got it.
Hurricane Racer.
I've got the
right.
star, but
oh,
he's
yeah, you
in
got the star,
lead.
yeah.
I don't yeah.
Oh, there it is.
That's so weird. But I still have the star, which is odd. Well, this thing caps at 45, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
We're all 50 anyway. Let's do this. Ooh, it's Oro, not Rogues. Oh, it's Oro? Okay. How you doing, Joe? Woo. Yeah, after playing a smashing lethal tank last night on that one AE story, I was like, this is intolerable how little damage I'm doing. It was just a grindy chore fighting my way through endless EVs, highly resistant to smashing and lethal. I'm like, this is just tedious. So I'm like, tonight I'm playing damage. Oh, might be something over here.
Yeah, it might not.
There is not.
Yeah, we already found it on this level, so.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
Michael. Michael rode the boat and shore. There we go.
Okay, Vulcans, we've all seen the size of your rock.
That's right. Woo. Is that your battle cry? I think that's Killer Croc's battle cry. Oh, who's healing? Stop it. I insist you stop healing people this instant. Right there. Oh, we got the glowy. That's good.
Yep.
Alright, now we head upstairs.
There's probably nothing in that room.
I'll clear this door away. Maybe not everyone has stealth.
I certainly don't.
All tanks have stealth. It's called the Shield of Indifference. Like, why is nobody trying to stop me? It's weird. Just strolling through.
No, it's,
I don't know.
it's indifference.
Oh, okay. I just openly ignore them out of sheer pettiness. Huh, strange how nobody's trying to stop me.
La 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 la, you don't see me.
Warble is so much fun. Cold fusion. Cold fusion's a myth. Didn't they prove once for all that cold fusion's not possible?
I don't think that's true.
You don't think that's true?
Oh.
What are we missing? A hallway over here, possibly. Oh, yeah, there's a whole group here. Oh, never mind. Oh no, everything's turned to sepia tone. I hit them so hard they went back in time to the Old West.
knocked the purple out of her hair. Blue out of her hair.
Next mission. Oh, I gotta go back to her in person because she doesn't trust me. I'm a time traveler who came back in time to find you, and you don't trust me with your cell phone number. Wait, I'm a time traveler who goes back in time, and I can't find her cell phone number without asking her? Isn't it a matter of record? How does this work? There we go. Part 2. Investigate DPS readings in here.
I just was rewatching Edge of Tomorrow. It's like
I've
I
heard
learned that
was
days
good.
ago.
That's with
Actually,
Tom
it is
Cruise,
pretty
right?
good. Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt.
They keep dying over and over and over again. I clicked and nothing happened. It was so weird.
Yeah, you get the alien blood in you, and then you're able to reset the day if you die.
You get an extra life.
Well, everybody gets reset. That's the thing.
Alright, we're going to start hunting for glowies. I'll look across the street here.
And Dr. Calvin.
One here. Click. Trying to do my usual search pattern. Turn on full inverse and go. Nothing there. Over here.
Going here.
Over here. This place here. Oh,
check
there's
it
one.
out.
Yeah, you got that one? Yep. Checking this courtyard here where there's almost one being guarded. Oh, no! Wow! This huge open courtyard didn't have one for once. Okay, rooftop then of the garage? No. Let me go.
empty.
Let me check back over here behind the tenement buildings. That one there.
Check this one already.
Possibly behind the dumpster over here. Nothing there.
Anybody see the hostage yet?
Not yet. I'm looking for glowies. Where the hell are they? Sometimes he's in this first hall, this first alleyway right here, but not there today. Find the last device and Dr. Calvin. Alright, he might be here, next to this van. He's not there. He could be in this back corner here. He's not here. Think of all the different spawn points I've seen. He might be at the tenement buildings near the front because all those stoops are potential spawn points.
What'd you call me?
I said you were a stoop.
It's a Strutwaffle.
That's right. Stoop. I played Wolfenstein.
Strutwaffle. That's the.
Deactivate the last device. Oh, where the hell was it? I went over here. Other side of the dumpster. Oh, it's across the street? Where the hell is it? Oh. Why did I not see that? It's weird.
I feel like this is one I should have had.
Yeah, I jumped over here, and I must have jumped over without seeing it. That's weird. That's not a typical spawn point for those. Next.
I should have seen that one.
Tina, you fat lard dinner. Same portal. Ooh, look at that. He called you maybe. Oh, these guys are gonna get killed. They're gonna try and follow me, and they will die. Should I just go get the thing? I can just go get the thing. Zip. Zip. Might
This
just
is
get me there.
crazy. Did my number. Call me maybe.
Oh, wait, if I go around here, I can click from the other side of the wall. Usually I can. There, I can reach it. You just need rubber arms. Not really here. There we go. Michael, no! I think Michael's a
No!
death wish. Death wish on a blaster is so live server. That was before we knew what blappers were. I will say that Rise of the Phoenix. I finally got Rise of the Phoenix on my first character. Oh, portal. Here we go. On my Fire Sentinel. So I have the Dark Fire Sentinel. And I gotta say, I don't hate Rise of the Phoenix. Here's the thing. I didn't realize they made changes to it. You can click on it without dying first. You can activate it if you're in trouble. And it has a stun component, Greb. And you can cast it once per minute. And it's kind of nice. I'm gonna say, you know what? I don't hate it. Like, I'm not going to use it all the time. I only use it when I'm in trouble.
We doing this surgically, or are we sweeping the whole street?
I'm looking. I'm looking. There's going to be one. Yeah, there's one here.
Oh, here. Oh, that helps.
If you click follow on me, it should lead you right to me.
You could have at least said West Road, East Road.
Wherever here is. There we go. Whee!
I found another.
Alright. I think any one of us should be able to take out the group solo, so we can just go. I will finish this group though. Who brought all of these here?
Call it garnishing.
Holy hell. Alright, I'm gonna go looking again. Oh shit, this guy here needs to exit repair, but he's gonna get people back up. Die. Whee! So the other night I was on a farm and doing the ice farm, and in a single run of the ice farm got not one, not two, not three, but 4 purple recipes and 2 PvP recipes in one run. I'm like, oh, love that ice farm. That ice farm, man, it pays bloody dividends. It was good.
I see him. Right near the beginning.
Oh, you missed him.
It's right here.
At the beginning? That's weird. How do we miss him?
Wouldn't call it missing, Bob.
What's that? You've been missing a lot of work lately, Graham. I won't say I've been missing it. Good one. It's amazing later. He's like, yeah, I got a meeting with the Bobs. They called me at home. That movie's amazing. That movie is perfection. Has anyone attempted to pick up women with the line, "Do you like kung fu?" since that movie came out? I need to know if it works. Do you like kung fu?
I love kung fu.
Would you like to come back to my place and have Chinese food, watch kung fu? Okay. Okay. Well, I should probably get your order first. Jennifer Aniston is amazing in that movie. She's great.
She made some interesting, smart choices for movies.
Yes, she did. Well, she also was in Analyze This. That was her too, right? Or was that Lisa Kudrow? Lisa Kudrow was in Analyze This with Billy Crystal and Robert De Niro, right?
But she did the vocal work of the mother in The Iron Giant.
Oh, that's right. You're just a wannabe criminal, man. It's like, you know that tray, like you could take a penny, you know, it's like, from the cripple kids? It's like, no, the tray for everybody. See, we do that, but we do it like a couple of million times.
Alright, where's it gonna be?
Fault line, and I can't set it. So I will drop a base portal, which would be the quickest way to fault line probably. Base portal here. Alright, head through base. If you go to my base, you might get lost. It does at least drop you in the hangar. It's a spacious base, this one. If you've pressed a button on an elevator, you've gone entirely the wrong way. Fault line is here, this helicopter. Woohoo. I do like all of your base portals and your noir base, Grab, how their name is the detective's doors.
I'd love to take credit for that.
Detective Ward. That's the best name ever. His first name is Montgomery. Or Fred. Ah, I just made myself sad. Fred Ward wasn't very old. I hate that we lost him. He was in his 60s, I think, wasn't he? How old was he?
60, you say?
Holy
That's
hell,
rather old.
no. He was 8. He was 79. I didn't realize he was that old. He never looked that old, though. He aged well. You know what? If the X-Men movies had come out 20 years previous to the night, like he could have played Wolverine. He would have been a freaking great Wolverine.
Gosh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, absolutely.
it's a shame he never got that chance because he'd have been goddamn perfect. He was just slightly too old when they came out. And it was like 2000. When did the first X-Men would come out? In the late 90s, 99 or something.
We lost Sybil Faulty last week.
Oh,
Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah.
Brunello's cows, yeah.
She was in her 90s.
Yeah, that was Patricia.
Oh, yeah.
What was her name? Patricia Sales or
Brunello's cows.
Prunella Scales. That's right. There's a name you don't hear very often.
Brunella?
Yeah. Queen of the Desert.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
she's 99, so, you know,
Yeah.
might have gone out of fashion.
Well, I remember I had 2 great aunts. I had a great aunt Robina. There's a name you'll never hear again. And my other great aunt on my dad's side was my great aunt Adelaide.
Adelaide's a great name.
That's a great name, but yeah, you don't hear that anymore. And my grandfather had a name, an old Irish name that you never hear anymore. His name was Rundle. It is an old name you don't hear anymore. R-U-N-D-L-E, old Irish name. Better than Hugh Jackman.
I had an aunt Evelyn growing up, and it's like,
Ooh.
wow, that name disappeared.
That's a beautiful
My-
name.
It is a beautiful name. My former boss named his daughter Evelyn. I'm like, well, I guess it's coming back.
I hope so.
So,
The other one I've always liked, and it's unisex, is Avery. I've always liked the name Avery. Although, I know it comes and goes. I remember
Avery
Avery
Schneider.
Brooks. Avery Schneider, Avery Brooks.
I had an Auntie Garnet.
Nice.
it's a nice one.
Was she a rock star?
That's
Absolute gem.
Absolute
See,
gem.
that's better.
Okay.
Rockstar was too much of a stretch.
My joke wasn't very multifaceted. Alright. My grandmother was named Quima. Oh, or is it K? Probably pronounced Kima, right? It's cute. You like that?
I don't
It's
know.
usually a K, I think.
Stop it. He's only a child.
Dun, 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 dun. No, my grandmother who's still with us, she was born Barbara June. I think that's regional though, because I bet you the hyphenated names are still around. They're just not common around here.
I remember if I had any comrades in school that had hyphenated names. I don't remember.
Yeah. I had a Pietro in one of my classes. That's a common name. Just wasn't common for us. Other than that, I don't think anyone had any unusual or old-fashioned names.
Oh, you're still alive, are you?
Could you phase back in reality so I can stab you? Thank you.
Oh,
wow.
I see. You guys all took off on me. I get it.
She pissed me off so much, she got a double crit. You know what's happening right now, too? We're getting credit for all the Master Illusion summon kills, which is nice, doing this. That's hard to come by. We used to farm the Paragon City Bank mission to get those kills. Have you ever done that? I haven't done that since live. Because apparently you need those defeats for the Eye of the Magus accolade. I think. I don't think I've ever... I think I had it on a 1-2 on live. I haven't worked on it here. But we used to set one of the bank missions to ×8 and just sit there in a fire tank and allow them to keep summoning shit.
No, I never did that. Wasn't that a Survivor song? Eye of the Magus?
Eye of the Magus, possibly. It's the Rye or the Kaiser. Talk to who? Where is she? Oh, there she is. All right. And I have more questions. I'm going to have to arrest you someday. Goodbye. Blue found. The thrill of one bite. The thrill of one bite. That's right. You can have an appetizer.
Hey, Viv.
Viv, how's it going? There we go. I was waiting for a shout out there. How you doing, Viv?
Welcome to Fright
We're
Night.
kicking back and working on some old school Tina and then some Maria Jenkins tonight. Where's the next one? Back in Peregrine Island, which... Oh, I can set this one. TT. I got TT. Here we go. TT incoming. Why will it allow me to set it sometimes but not others? Oh, because in Oro I can't.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It's finally sinking in. Where's my caffeine? That was Eye of the Tiger by William Blake. Oh, good. Tiger, tiger burning bright in the forest of the night. What immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry? One of the poems we had to study. Oh, my God. Blake was a fascinating person, by the way. He actually printed all of his own poetry himself with his own homemade printing press. He used to use a type of printing known as relief etching, which was amazing. So he used to create wax plates using acid, like acid etching, to kind of wear away the wax into molds,
still done
and
today.
then he would hand paint them and then press them.
That's the way it's still done today.
It's amazing. It's, but he was doing that back in, let's see, Blake would have been 18th century? William Blake? Or was he Victorian? He was a Victorian. No, he wasn't before that. He was a Romantic. He was during the Romantics. He would have been...
I thought it was 1600s myself, but...
No, 1757. So it was the 1800s. Yeah, so he was part of the Romantics. So he would have been contemporary of Coleridge and Wordsworth. Coleridge was my say. I loved Coleridge. Oh.
It's cool that you know that. That's what I like about you.
I try. But Coleridge is right. I love him.
See, for the younger kids in the audience, there was a rock group called the Romantics, and their big hit was "What I Like About You."
Oh, there you go. Oh, see, I missed it. See, the music puns will be lost on me. So it's sad to say.
You hold me tight, never wanna let you go.
Order. Order in the
You're
court.
whispering in my
Lewis does
ear.
not like the
Tell
puns.
me all. No, Michael.
Uh-oh.
Why?
But, yeah. And he had the Songs of Innocence and the Songs of... Was it Experience? Oh my God, I'm so rusty.
He was an interesting painter as well.
Yes. Really amazing stuff and incredibly talented. We spent half a class discussing a line of poetry he had written about staining the water clear. And what that could mean, because we thought it could mean one of two things. Either you're tarnishing nature and you're polluting the water by dipping your paintbrush into the water and you're staining the clear water, or you're staining the water with the color clear. You're actually, that the water has no substance or form until we paint its properties onto it. And either way is completely playable.
Or you're taking a leak in the lake.
You could, but that would not be painting. That would be spitting.
It's staining the water clear.
It's could be.
It's probably staining the clear water. It's just putting the adjective after the noun.
Yep, which you can do. Oh, there's antimatter.
Oh dear.
I feel like this is one of those moments where I need to be a forceful character with repulsion active while standing at the tank. And crit. Oh. I've been discharged, apparently. Oh, I'm no longer working for this task force anymore. Can we kill him before he runs away? Can he be defeated here while he's held? I've never done that before. What?
Answer is no. I've done that before.
He didn't run away.
He did run away.
Oh, okay.
The story was changed in edit.
All right. It was a banger. Hey there, babe. It was a sausage?
What I Like About You was a banger of a song.
Oh, hey, same portal. Hey, we're lucky out with the portals. Started Stranger Things rewatch. You know, those kids look so young. They do. Especially Millie Bobby Brown. You know who's changed a lot for me, and I can't, like, God, are they gorgeous, but her name is Haley Stanfield. Do you remember her?
She's married to the quarterback of the Bills.
Yeah, when I first, of course, first time I'm sure you saw her too was her big debut in True Grit, where she was absolutely amazing. Like that was an open casting call, and she was a complete unknown. And holy hell, strutted out on the stage with like just unbelievable presence in front of the camera for someone so young. And you see her now, and it's like, holy hell, she has grown up.
She was good in Hawkeye.
I don't remember. I don't think. Oh, I didn't see Hawkeye yet. That's the series, right? The Marvel series.
It is a Marvel series, and it's a good lead into another Marvel series called Echo, which I'm rewatching, which is very good as well.
I still have to go somehow find a source where I can watch. Was it Peacemaker? I hear that's amazing.
Peacemaker is very entertaining.
And it has Robert Patrick, who I think is amazing and is underrated.
Well, yes, he's not a very nice character in the first season.
That's what I gathered from his panel, because he was at Ottawa Comic-Con 2 years ago when we were last there. Brian, hey Brian, how's it going? Welcome in. All the buns and yours, sir. Alright, next mission. Part 8. Neuron's Lab. Same door. Are they doing this on purpose? Have you ever had 6 of these in a row at the same door?
Why are you complaining?
Did they change this?
Why are you complaining?
I'm mystified. Nice of them, I guess.
So
now I feel like one of the dev team is watching. No, same door. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Give him the same door again.
Right, you guys look for clues. I'm going to murder things.
You do you.
I like the murder. Murder's fun and profitable. Peacemaker's no business being good as it was. You know, that's how I feel about the Addams Family movies, considering that they're just supposed to be some goofy-ass, remake of an old TV series. Especially after, I'm pretty sure, was it Beverly Hillbillies that came first, or was it Addams Family that came first? Because they're
both black and white shows from the 60s. I don't know which.
I'm saying in terms of which got the film treatment first, but.
Because
they were doing that for. They did that for Starsky and Hutch. They did that for 21 Jump Street. And they've done it again and again and again. Nobody did it as well as the Addams Family movies. Portal, I guess.
Does Starsky and Hutch even count?
I guess.
They took a property and they made a farce of it.
Yeah. Well, they did the same thing with 21 Jump Street. I think it was the same group, wasn't it?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised because it's idiocy. Supreme. Thank you, Hollywood, for not having an original idea.
Oh, God. You know what? The Addams Family was amazing. Unfortunately, it encouraged other people to do horrible things in the wake of Addams Family, which is a shame. But the on-screen chemistry, and they were legitimately funny. They were like airplane funny in terms of like the little one-liners and the wry humor, and I just they set a pretty high bar.
By the way, I was just rewatching the beginning of Robin Hood with Russell Crowe. It's like, why is a movie with that great a cast such a bad movie?
Well, because it got reworked 14 times before they started shooting it. So the original intended screenplay was to vilify Robin Hood, that the hero of the story was going to be the Sheriff of Nottingham, and that was the original. Yeah. There was a bidding war for that screenplay because of that premise. That there was going to be a murder mystery, and he was investigating highway thugs, like highwaymen who were robbing people and murdering people in a forest, and it was going to be an entirely different view. And then when they got a hold of the property, the studio chickened out the 11th hour and just rewrote it as Robin Hood being the villain. And so it was this. It made no sense. But they took the original screenplay and overworked it so much so out of fear that no one would accept a villain Robin Hood that it just went to shit. Unfortunate.
And then they ended it with medieval Normandy.
Yeah, it's because they lost their stomach. Massive bidding war for an original radical idea, which I would love to see somebody take something that drastic and do something unique and interesting with it, right? Yeah. But the only time we get that now is when somebody makes, the latest horror movie out of the recently public domain Disney property, and those always suck. Addams Family was 91. Hillbillies was 93. Okay, so Addams Family unfortunately spawned many, many movies to follow based on the same formula, and they were all terrible. Nowhere near as good.
Was the movie supposed to be reminiscent of the show, or just another take on the comic?
I think they had probably more to do with the comic, because it was certainly way darker than the TV series. But then again, that was also a product of its age.
But again, if you were to make a TV series of the movie back in the 60s,
Yeah.
it would probably be toned down as much as well anyway.
Yeah.
Because it was a different time.
My problem right now with the new Wednesday series is that it doesn't go dark enough. And I hate that it's Tim Burton. God damn. Any other director that I've grown to hate Tim Burton as I've gotten older. I think
Big Fish.
Yeah, Big Fish was his last great movie. Everything he's done since is like, what are you doing? Please stop. just stop.
He has talent.
He's a brilliant visual director. He's got a certain style. What I hate is him kind of Burtonizing everything. But
Is that really necessary?
yeah, I'm not a fan of
It is
Wednesday.
if you
It's
wanna
not. It's nowhere
survive.
near the same humor, and it's
Do you
nowhere
know
near
any
dark
moves?
enough. It's not vicious enough or mean-spirited enough.
Jiu-jitsu, boxing, karate. No.
What is
Dash,
that
how you
actress done to
doing?
her face?
Welcome in, Dash. I wish it was more mean-spirited. That's all. I mean, we're talking. It's a huge family shame that Gomez, while he was in college, was suspected of murder. That's the huge. Why? What? I'm not a fan. Other people, go ahead and enjoy it if you enjoy it, but I'm out. I am out. I will stick to the movies and enjoy those. And here's the thing, I like the people involved in it. I like Luis Guzman. I like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I think there's some very talented people involved. It's just not the same humor. It's not even, well, there is no humor. It's unfortunate. The only true winner in that Robin Hood movie was Bryan Adams. No, that's a different Robin Hood movie. Guzman is absolutely steal. He's fantastic. I like him in everything. If you want to see some of his... first of all, you need to watch Traffic. Traffic's a good one. Magnolia. He's in... How many P.T. Anderson movies?
Boogie Nights.
Yeah, he's in Punch Drunk Love. He's in Boogie Nights. He's unbelievably talented. Every scene he was in Monte Cristo, he absolutely owned. So good.
I'll stop the video. Oh, this is the mission.
Oh, this is it. Here we go. We're there.
This is it.
This is the last.
Right.
And then it's Maria Jenkins. I thought someone mentioned Prince of Thieves. No, it's okay. We were talking about the new Robin Hood movie that came out with Russell Crowe. That, yeah, it was just a complete head scratch. Like I say, the original screenplay for the new one, there was an honest-to-God bidding war between like 3 studios that were all hot for that screenplay. And then the studio that got it chickened out and rewrote it. And it turned into an absolute mess. As is wont to happen when producers get involved in the writing process.
I think the best story of that is the Kevin Smith story about Superman.
It was going to be authentic Gary and Trap Spider, or Snare Beast.
Yeah,
Authentic Gary and Snare
Authentic Gary and
Beast.
Snare
He's have a
Beast,
giant
yeah.
spider. You hear about the idiocy that Tim Burton wanted, and it's like, God damn! I hate you more and more, because Kevin Smith was involved in writing it when Tim Burton was still involved. And Tim Burton wanted to have a scene where it's like there's a scene in the screenplay where Superman returns to the Fortress of Solitude, and it rises out of the ice. And Tim Burton was honest to God, he's like, "This is a very static scene. There's not much happening here. Can we have Superman? I don't know, fight some polar bears." And I'm like, "You suck. You officially suck. What the hell's wrong with you?"
Well, that same producer, who by the way is marvelously played in Licorice Pizza by the actor from Philadelphia. I can't remember his name. That good-looking actor there from The Star Is Born.
Oh crap! Not Antonio Banderas. No.
No.
Because he's in Philadelphia too.
Bradley Cooper?
Bradley Cooper.
Bradley Cooper. Okay.
Yeah. So he plays that same producer who wanted to do the large spider.
I like the story about how Kevin Smith protested his own movie.
But that same producer was talking about how did you ever see Dead Man Walking with Sean Penn? That look in his eye, he was cold-blooded killer. Yeah. You know, that's the look I want for Superman. It's like, what? Man of Tomorrow? Like,
what? Yeah.
That's what you want?
Oh, it's unfortunate. I don't understand Hollywood executives.
I'm going to have to find that clip. It is such great storytelling.
I will say this, though, Gravin, this is true, and maybe you should rewatch it if you get a chance. And I'll arrange a screening, but with every single passing year, I may have to start moving one movie on my list up higher, because I keep having a growing appreciation for just how prophetic it is. But Robert Altman's The Player. It is so predictive. Like, it predicted so many things. And every time I watch it, I'm like, yeah, it's hard to imagine that 30 years ago he absolutely predicted all the bullshit we're dealing with now in Hollywood. I don't think he would have anticipated AI, but he damn near came close. There's a pitch meeting or a meeting with studio executives in the Player that damn near predicts the advent of AI 30 years ago. It's a remarkable story. Polar bears, Tim, why not throw in a few penguins? No, there is a Batman villain called the Penguin, and actually there's a story in the comics where the Penguin takes over Superman's body in a mind swap story. That actually happened, where for a brief moment the Penguin was Superman. Can't be the biggest penguin you've ever seen. An electric penguin with long green tentacles. You can step. Yeah, it's just weird. Their decisions are bizarre. But then he went on to do Wild Wild West, and guess what? He had a giant spider. And Wild West. The Simpsons made fun of that in their Civil War reenactment episode, where Professor Frink shows up. He's like, and he goes, "What about my steam-powered giant spider? The nylon netting is deployed." It's like, this is the most inaccurate Civil War reenactment ever.
In other news, I'm fighting antimatter.
Oh shit, I'm beating up stuff in this hallway. He's over there. I'm coming. Is he here? Oh, there he is.
Is he here? And you're welcome for no point-blank AoE attacks on you guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. There we go. 39 minutes, 35 reward merits. That's not bad.
That's the power of a hover tank.
All right. The hover tank. By the way, this was an interesting challenge. I don't know if you saw the tank build. I put it for Radiant. But he had requested that flying elect armor tank. And
flying electric, yeah.
Well, there was another thing I had to worry about, because not only because you're flying, lose knockback protection, I had to read the fine print on grounded again. You also lose all your emote protection if you're a flyer, because your knockback and emote are only when your feet are on the ground for at least 5 seconds. So, but with that, I'm gonna go to. I could go straight to her, I think, because I don't think I've done this yet. So let's go over here. I don't have to go back to her. I can talk to her right here.
I'm just saying people on your team went to Ouroboros.
Ah, okay, folks, you can come back to PI, and I'll set the mission. So I'm doing this through the actual. Did somebody leave team, or did somebody get kicked because we went to Oro and something weird happened? We have 1 space left. There was somebody alting. I didn't see it in chat. I'm gonna call it a night. No way, Zab. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you down the road. That's why I carry so many break frees.
Caster quit team.
Okay, so we have room for one more, folks. We have 1 spot left for Maria Jenkins, if anybody wants in. Lots of AV defeats that you'll need for Portal Jockey here. Pins on a date, you keep it for 10 seconds after leaving the ground. Yeah, but if you're constantly flying,
you don't have it.
You don't have it at all.
Yeah.
Your feet never touch the ground. So, Elect Armor wasn't really designed with flying mines. What I ended up doing is I had to fit combat jumping into the build.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
Yeah, so you have flight and combat jumping, which is fine because it's a lightweight toggle. I love combat jumping.
And if you want to take cover as well, you got 2 mules for
Luck of the Gambler and 6% universal defense for not very much end. So it's not a bad thing.
I have done that before. It's not a bad thing to do.
Yeah, you can do that for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna go murder things. Oh, everyone's almost here. I'll wait.
Oh, not this infernal map.
It's the halls of medicine. Remember those commercials?
Hall of medicine? No.
All right. Oh, okay. It was the ad campaign for Hall's cough drops back in the 80s.
Must have been Detroit area.
It must have been. What kind of character play? This is a Claws Radiation Armor Scrapper, and he's great. Go Claws. I'm ashamed to admit that I really like Claws. I didn't want to.
Claw Scrapper? That's wonderful.
Oh, yeah. Probably the most fluid attack chain in the game. Yeah. It's amazing how much the attack chain flows one into the next.
And it's nice, too, how well the ATOs line up with the having an attack as a build-up.
Right.
That's such a sweet alignment there.
There we go. And again, on a melee tune, when you have ranged attacks, typically the ranged attacks are 2.5 seconds worth of animation. You get a ranged and a ranged cone, and they both animate in a second, which is crazy.
Means you have in-house in your primary everything you need for 4 sets of winter, if you want.
You can put winter into 4 separate things. It's amazing. Oh, hey folks, I have this. Vorpal. Making me sad. It's just back on live. I never wanted to play Claws because everyone I knew had a Wolverine clone, and it was just bugging the hell out of me. I distinctly remember standing at the train station, waiting for the train, and have somebody run up to me with the name Wolverine . Because obviously Wolverine was taken.
I'm sure that didn't last.
Or X Wolverine X or XX Wolverine XX.
Yeah, they all got reported.
Yeah.
We're doing.
I'm at the end if you want an ATT here.
Oh, you can. Okay. I was just murdering some demons. Go ahead. How's it going? Or Lady Deathstrike, or there's so many Claws. Sabretooth, or Vega from Street Fighter. My brother liked all the tunes with Claws. Or Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger got fingered.
Uh-oh. Freddy got fingered? By Tom Green?
Freddy Krueger got fingered.
That's right.
By himself. Oh my god, not the Claws.
The Claws.
The Craw. Come on, Infernal. Swing that axe. Oh, you don't want to do it from a distance?
I remember the Halls of Medicine in Vancouver. See, someone else remembers the commercials. I'm not insane.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't remember the commercial. I'm sure it was nationwide. I was just kidding you about Detroit.
Oh, no worries. Well, you know what? There are a few things that were local to Detroit. I'm sure that are ingrained in my memory. A lot of local car dealership commercials that I'll just be stuck with. Hotel Telegraph Road, right down, get a good deal.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If you own a furniture store and you want to do a TV ad, why do you put your own face?
Why not get a legitimate spokesperson?
They all use their...
it's I remember the Art Van guy. We all remember the Art Van guy. When you create a power where 3 claws come out of your hands, you kind of invite that stuff. It's true. You know what? Technically speaking, I guess RoboCop could be a claw scrapper. Just one really big claw.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it is. It's a data spike, but he uses it as a weapon. Man, I want to watch RoboCop again. Love that freaking movie. That was my first experience to Paul Verhoeven.
like Starship Troopers.
It's a fun one. It's not perfect, but it's fun. It's cheese. I like
cheese.
I will say the reason I like RoboCop is that they had the same kind of cheese, but they erred on the side of seriousness. So the tone of RoboCop was always, well, more serious.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah, more serious than
Okay.
than Starship Troopers. So
well, I mean, it had its damning elements to it. You know, he just making other statements. You know, like as he does. So, and that's fine.
Yeah, he likes his social commentary in a way that's good. You
Yes.
know what? But we had that with Dawn of the Dead in Romero's trilogy, with all those wonderful shots of the zombies and their behavior at the mall is so beautiful.
Oh yeah, this place was very important to them at one point.
Oh yeah. No wonder the future sucks. USB sticks double as ships. They do. I played a Claus Regen Scrapper or Stalker since beta and went out of my way to not appear to be Wolverine. Good for you. Good. I went totally not Wolverine. I gave this guy like mutton chops and a bowler hat. Wait,
that's Wolverine with a bowler hat.
No, he has the gunslinger. Well, he has the gunslinger. He doesn't have the mutton chops. He's the gunslinger. So he completed the stash and a monocle. Wolverine doesn't have a monocle.
I assume we're going right to him, or are we fighting our way down the street?
Andrea, how's it going? Oh yeah, we can. Shit, we could have just gone there, couldn't we?
Oh, we got people still coming into the map.
All right, I'll murder these guys while we're waiting.
All right.
Well, I do have Angry Canadian. Angry Canadians are fun. I have an Angry Canadian.
I will draw the ambush.
All right, the embouche. So if you get tired of sneak attacks, are you ambushed? Where's the ambush? Over here.
Click my name and hit F.
I did. I found you. Isn't that neat?
Neat trick. I'm glad you told me about that.
I aim to educate, really. Alright, there we go.
Alright, where is he?
There's a Karen here. Should we kill it? Oh no! My God!
Why do you do that? He's getting a death badge. It's gotta be. What are you doing, Kai?
I regret nothing! What? Morning shrubbery. Running missions. Hey, Andrea, we'll get you in. We're doing Maria Jenkins if you want in. We're about to beat up this AV.
How you doing, Andrea?
Hi, Audra.
Die, Chimera, die. You know, ambush. Alright, Andrea's looking for an invite. I'll get you an invite. You got... You're not in yet. Let me know as soon as you get in. We'll get you an invite there. On our way to getting Portal Jockey. So after this, I have to get Siege, Black, was it Black Swan? No, Night Star. Night Star. And then we gotta do... Oh, we gotta go back and do Hydra Dimension too, don't we?
Night Star you'll get on the Maria Jenkins arc anyway.
Yeah. We stopped.
No, but he's got. He needs Shrouded. I think is what he's trying
Oh,
to
he's
say.
Shrouded. Yeah. Sorry,
yeah.
So now it's going to pick up a notch.
Whoa, we've got a ringer.
With our Drea team.
We have a ringer.
It's going to escalate quickly.
This is very intense Mario and Luigi music. I had no idea that those games were so serious. Moving stairs up. And just glowies. I'll wait for everybody to get here. There's one here. Whee! What, things are escalating?
but Andrea was going to teleport to me.
The moment always reminds me of the red-headed dude from Howling Commandos. Oh yeah, that works. I'll wait for everybody to get here, folks. Almost here. There'll be one here, I think. How many got this one? We're down to one portal. Alright, we can get it now. He's guarded. Well done. Yeah, we're out of here. Next mission.
Cool.
Next mission. And... oh, it's other side of the same thing? Yes.
Yep.
Break out through to the other side.
Ah. Now it's going to get fun.
There, I just warbled that entire first group.
Fine.
It's got nice range. Ooh, I have a fan base here. Let's do this. Hello. Nice cold space.
There you go. All right. That works.
So, I finally worked out the point values for my wrestler. Her look is done. I think once we change that one facial template, everything falls into place. So he actually already spent time getting the look done. But I had all the numbers and all the photos, or like the screenshots. I took a page out of your book, screenshotted everything as I was designing it. And so he had all of the paint numbers and everything, and he threw it together pretty quickly. So now I got the stats picked out. It took some time to tweak it so I get the numbers I was looking for. And then now I'm just going through the move list. But the thing is, I don't think I have all the same moves unlocked that he does, but I'll pick from what I have available. But I think it's going to be a fun tune. This is going to be for the RWF, the one league down.
Yeah, I still owe him 2 female wrestlers for that.
Ah. So I think mine, with your 2 and the ones he's bringing down and what's already done, I think he'll be at 8 women wrestlers for that league, which will be a good number.
I gotta get hot on that.
Yeah. So now it's just picking the moves. Stick a move.
Yeah, it's funny. I could care less about the moves. I just, want something interesting.
Oh yeah, like a personality. You can probably just take a base set from somebody else that is in the same general ballpark. But I had a specific character in mind. I don't want to spoil anything, but if you look at the character creation, somebody might be able to pick out what I was going for. But so I'm trying to find a very specific move set. So I'm going through them a bit to see what was particularly nasty. And she also. She's got heels. Or it's like, what is it with you people in heels? But they're the thigh-high boots with heels. Where are we going? And I got platinum blonde hair to work. So I was happy about that.
Not easy to do.
Yeah, it was interesting. You know what it was? Also tweaking just the right amount of sheen. Because I didn't want it to be like... If you turn that sheen all the way up, it's like the hair is made of glass. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
And so what I did is I turned it down to the point where the hair was dull, and I went up 1 degree at a time until it hit that first layer of sheen. I'm like, done. What's that number? Like, I just wanted a little bit, right? So I think it turned out well. And then figure out makeup opacity too, because I tell you, 1 degree off of the makeup opacity, and you go from goth to tasteful very quickly. And I'm like, ooh, there's sensitive sliders. Poke someone's eye out. I know.
Here it is. Now you just start reading.
Someone else looking for a build.
Article 48.
I'm
Section F.
Gorilla Fist, looking for a gravity energy dominator. I might have a build for... No, I don't have a build. So here's the thing. I have one of those, but I wasn't allowed to make a build for it. So I can put that together for you. I do have a gravity dart controller, but this is going to be Dominator. Yeah, energy on a Dominator, I'm told, does a ton of damage. So I'll give you my little rule of thumb. Single target damage on any blaster or ranged person, I do not convert the knockback deliberately, but AoE I will convert every time. So single target, if you want to single target someone to knock them away from you, I can understand that. But targeted AoE, like a fire, like a energy blast or a wave, I will convert that stuff, because that's the stuff that I find gets a bit irritating. Just so you know how I build. Much the same thing that happens to hair in real life when going platinum blonde. Yeah, it does. It's just a matter of degrees before it gets way too shiny. That's, all right, good. Yeah, single target has it. Knockback has its uses, especially on a support tune. It is a absolute tool for survival. You know, something runs up to you, you want to be able to swat it away. Oh, there's Night Star. Played by Neil McDonough. Neil McDonough's great. Okay. I had to look at his name, escaped me.
He's saying your character reminds him of Dum Dum Dugan from Captain America.
Oh,
movie.
Neil McDonough's fantastic. He also was in the Flash universe, or the Arrowverse. He played Damien Dark. He was a Teen Titan villain, actually. He was a Titans villain in the comic books. But he's been in a few things. He's also in one of my favorite horror movies. He's in a movie called Ravenous with Robert Carlyle. What's his name there? Holy hell. Jeffrey Jones and Guy Pearce. And a little post-Civil War horror film about cannibalism that is surprisingly good. It ties.
He's friggin' Buck Compton.
That's true.
What do they call it? Oh, God. What's the name of that show?
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember. Wait, maybe I haven't seen it. He's in a lot
Easy
of
Company. He's the one about Easy Company. Band of Brothers.
Oh, Band of Brothers. My brother watched that show. That was his favorite show. I never watched.
You haven't seen that yet?
No,
oh God,
I watched. So when it came to war stuff, I watched China Beach. I didn't watch Band of Brothers.
I can't believe you haven't watched Band of Brothers. You must.
Yeah, but
watch
Neil
that.
McDonough wasn't nearly as attractive as Dana Delaney. I had a crush on Dana Delaney. She's awesome. And she's in a Batman movie. You know who's never been in a Batman movie? Neil McDonough. Oh, trivia question. What Batman movie has Dana Delaney been in? And no cheating. See if anyone knows. I'll give you a hint, too. She was a love interest in a Batman movie. Tour of Duty, you mean over at China Beach?
You need to watch Band of Brothers.
Right. I will eventually. Yeah. Wait, wasn't that produced by Tom Hanks?
It was.
Yeah. See, he produced a couple of TV shows, including From Earth to the Moon. He produced that
Moon
too.
as well. It did.
He also produced the movie. Oh crap! It was a Navy war film about a ship that gets hit by a torpedo.
Oh, Greyhound.
Greyhound. Man, I need to see Greyhound.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think it was made for Apple, which means it'll never freaking get released on Blu-ray.
It was a good film.
Nice! Break-in, well done. And Clueless got it too. Yeah, Mask of the Phantasm. She was the voice of Andrea Beaumont, first love of Bruce Wayne, and she's great in it.
She's Lois Lane.
That's true. She's Lois Lane. Wait, she's the love interest of two superheroes. What the? Everyone's in love with Dana Delaney. I don't blame them. He directed The Thing You Do. Yes, it's also a fun movie. There's a movie I haven't seen since I saw it in theaters. I haven't seen that movie in 30 years.
You need to pick up a copy of Band of Brothers.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
I will have to get it.
I thought you'd seen it.
My brother watched it endlessly, and so a little bit of family. My brother I didn't always get along. And so we've gotten along. We were sort of estranged for our first 20 years on this planet. He had his shit and I had my shit, and we never mingled interests ever. And so when I was growing up, Band of Brothers was squarely his thing, and so I kind of avoided his things.
Well,
so
get over it and watch the damn
I
show.
I will. I just give you as a reason as to why I never saw it.
I think it wasn't that like my #1 all-time TV show?
It might have
way
been.
up there.
Oh, it might have been. It might have been.
It's way up there.
I was surprised how much animation ended up on my list. I'm like, am I really immature? Or do I really? Problem is, the thing with animation is that the writing is allowed to be more honest, I find. There's something about animation that's a little freeing. But yeah, Bob's Burgers, King of the Hill, just some remarkably funny writing. That I hate to say,
thinking. Yeah. Clue's saying you might be confusing Band of Brothers with another show.
Oh, there was
Tour of Duty.
Yeah, Tour of Duty was out at the same time, but I remember watching China Beach. China Beach is the one with Dana Delaney. Tour of Duty,
Band of Brothers was years after.
Oh,
China
you're
Beach.
right. You're right. That's what my brother watched. He watched Tour of Duty. He also watched Band of Brothers later, though, because he had the VHS box set of it.
And you know what? It's okay for you to watch it, too.
That's true. Yeah, my brother was into the war movies and the war stuff. I wasn't into it so much. Drawn Together was hilarious. It didn't make my top 25 or so, but man, that show was messed up. Toots is the most vile, disgusting thing ever created for animation. Their rather horrifying body horror take on Betty Boop will haunt me the rest of my days. It was messed up. Oh my God! And Xander as the Link stand-in looking for Zelda, and he's obviously gay, is some of the best shit they've ever written for that show. So damn good. Oh, she is. If you guys haven't seen Drawn Together, it's basically a reality show like Big Brother, but with animated characters from various eras. It is utterly messed up. I think we only got like 2 seasons of that show. I don't think it lasted very long. Never in a quest to save his girlfriend, that's right. Oh my God. Oh, we have a bobcat. Big old bobcat. The fact they did an episode based on a movie, Can't Buy Me Love, a film Remember Me and maybe 3 other people. Can't Buy Me Love was a fun movie. I still remember the box art for Can't Buy Me Love. That was an 80s rom-com classic. He's the pig. Adam Carolla doing the voice. Yeah, he was the pig. There we go. Can I call her yet? No, I can't. Oh, this one's an auto forward, so I gotta go talk to Tina. Yeah, I gotta go talk to Tina. Tina, a fat large mission. I'm stuck in the metal detector. These doors do work, right? Ah! Crushed between the doors. Alright. Purge software. Alright. Left at the bottom of the elevator, folks. Alright, let's go searching for glowies. Defeat Neuron again?
Nothing up my sleeve.
Nothing in my head. What am I doing over here? Oh, wait. Can I click this without being seen? Oh, wait. On the other side of it, maybe? I'm going to hit barrier and then click. Oh, I got it. Oh, damn apples. Ah, crap. I got spotted. Alright. I'll clear this hallway. Am I going the right way? Hey, stop healing. Stop it. Your sister stopped healing people. Critical strikes. Come on, that was supposed to be a crit. There, thank you. Moving on. Oh, what's going on here? What else made my animation list? Simpsons made my list because I can't deny the impact Simpsons has had on my life. I can't do it. I grew up at just the right time for Simpsons, and it was just, that was the show. That was the water cooler show everyone talked about for 2 decades. I haven't seen the last 10 years, but the first 20 years more than me. I mean, it'd be disingenuous for me not to put it on that list just because for like literally 20 years of my life, I loved that show. It was such a staple growing up. I can't remember exactly when I stopped watching. I think probably right about the time I started working nights and working Sundays. Yeah. So, Samurai Jack made my list. The other animated shows, Gargoyles made my list. That was the greatest thing Disney ever did in my opinion. I friggin' love Gargoyles. They were talking about doing a live-action Gargoyles for years. I don't know if that's still in the works. I kind of don't want them to do it because I don't trust modern Disney not to screw it up. After I saw what they did with Doctor Who, and I'm like, please leave. You can't. I don't even trust them with their own property now. Okay, this hall is finally there.
I still can't believe you didn't see Band of Brothers.
I know. What the hell? I'll get there. Have you seen Hell on Wheels yet? It's good. You should watch it. It's great. It's good. It's very, very good. Cole Meany is amazing. Ansel Mount is in it. There's a fantastic underrated character actor in the show that I love. His name is it's in my brain. They call him the Swede in the show. Christopher Heyerdahl. Christopher Heyerdahl. I've seen him in like 4 or 5 different series, and he's always good. He's a big, tall Norwegian actor with a bald head, and I've seen him in like 4 or 5 different shows. He was great in Sanctuary, the Amanda Tapping Project. He was great in Tin Star. He's great in Hell on Wheels.
Band of Brothers was number 6 on my list.
Ah, there you go. There were 5 things you enjoyed more than Band of Brothers. Amazing.
The Office, Andor, Watchmen, Ted Lasso.
Andor, nice.
And the Mandoverse.
He's Canadian. He all good. It makes sense because he's been in a lot of Canadian productions. Because Sanctuary was Canadian, Hell on Wheels was filmed in Alberta, Tin Star was filmed in Alberta. Like, he's been quite a few Canadian shows or productions. So I guess that makes sense. Man, his character in Tin Star, holy hell, like, he's just phenomenal. Sanctuary was not bad. I wish we'd gotten more of it. It lasted 3 seasons. And I think it was an underrated show. I think what it put people off is that in order to save on the budget, they had to do a lot of kind of CGI green screen sets, which gave it that kind of fairy book, phony, fourth wall breaking kind of look to it. But if you get past that and treat it more like a theatrical production where what you're staring at is a stage, then I don't think the CGI hurts so much. Because I do believe Sanctuary had very good writing and good performances, and I liked the characters in it. And so I didn't mind the incredibly phony green screen sets that they were all working inside. Because I figure if you can watch Lars von Trier's, what was it, Dogville? Is it Dogville or Dogtown? I can't remember, where it's the entire movie is set on a soundstage with no sets or props or anything. It's just a bunch of rooms. They're demarked by tape on the floor, which I think is Lars von Trier Dogville. That's the one. Yeah, that's an amazing. Man, that's talking about minimalist. dun, dun, dun. Part 5. Investigate Warrior Earth. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Has anyone else seen Tin Star here? Anybody watch that show? 2.5 seasons. The final season was just a 6-part farewell because of COVID, but if you ever get a chance, my God, Tim Roth, one of my favorite actors. He's an actor that I always thought should have been bigger. Should have had more. Oh, hey, somebody got a grass. I just noticed now that somebody got a purple. About 7 or 8 minutes ago. You got me talking about movies. I get distracted. So we got an Unbreakable Guard. Nice piece. Yeah, Tin Star is just an unbelievably gritty show. I challenge anyone to watch the first episode of Tin Star and not want to see everything else. One episode, and if you're not hooked, I don't know what hooks people. I showed that to a buddy of mine, and he's like, what did I just watch? What the hell was that? And he's like, you want to watch another one? I have to. Go. Put the next one on. I don't know how anyone would have watched that show week to week. The cliffhangers in that show were insane. That may be Tim Roth's best performance was in that TV series.
I think Vulcan's in... Oh, back in Paragon Island.
Yeah.
I found the glowy. I just wait for them
to wait for them to get out. I figure let's make some money while we're waiting. Whee. Man, Claws is so damn good. I actually started a Katana Brute because I wanted to see how Katana was on a DPS archetype. And I like the concept, and he has a backstory, he has money, and he has a build. And yet I didn't go back to him. I should play him at some point. Maybe what we'll do, because this Friday, folks, we're going to have another build workshop night. Maybe what we'll do after we're done the builds, we'll just do some lobby stuff on Friday. We haven't had much of a lobby night in a while, and I'll grab like a low-level character. We'll do lobby stuff after the builds, which kind of makes sense because once you get a build done, you got to level the character you wanted the build for, I guess. Be following a train of thought. Pay a man enough and he'll walk barefoot into hell. Evil 90s Will Riker from Gargoyles. Absolutely. Yeah, Xanatos. David Xanatos, the fresh maker. Alright. Alright. There we go. And now we get to go beat up Battle Maiden. There are so many great performances in Gargoyles and so many well-written parts. They had the audacity to challenge Shakespeare's history that we'd all learned from high school, and to actually portray Macbeth in a noble light was amazing. And that character was one of my favorite characters in animation for a while. And it was John Rhys Davies who was playing Macbeth, which is awesome. The fact that he went to their home, waited for nightfall, and then attacked them because he thought it would be dishonorable to smash them as stone figures because he wanted the challenge. Oh, I got to talk to her. I went to go follow a yellow triangle for some reason. There you go. Hey, lady. And Battle Maiden. No, same door. Back inside the same door. Son of a bee.
Same portal, in fact.
Brent Spiner as Puck was amazing. Marina Sirtis as Demona should have won a goddamn Emmy. Her part in the four-parter City of Stone will haunt me. I can't believe that Disney at one point had an animated episode that just showed wanton, gleeful murder on screen, and they somehow got away with it. And am I seeing this? Even as a kid, I'm like, she's just straight up killing people in a mad shooting spree on the streets of New York. I'm like, what is this? This can't be happening. It wasn't a dream. It wasn't. People were straight up murdered. And a Disney project. I'm like, I'm watching this? What the hell? It was incredibly violent, and I was surprised how serious that show got. There were life and death stakes. And I'm like, how ballsy was it to give us a character that, what do you do with her? I mean, you have to kill her. She has to be killed. There's no other, you can't deal with her. She's batshit insane. I don't know if you've ever seen Gargoyles, Greg, but thank God, what a show.
I started to watch it. Like many other shows, lost track.
It had Ed Asner as a gargoyle. What more can I do? David Warner was a villain in it. You had, how many Star Trek cast members? You had Kate Mulgrew, you had Avery Brooks, you had Michael Dorn in 3 separate roles. You had, oh my God, Tim Curry as a geneticist. There's so much going on in that show.
You in this room?
She's in, yeah, Southwest. John, AT&T, huh?
Paul Meany shows up in an episode. Roddy McDowell plays a villain in an episode, in 2 episodes. He also returned in the Goliath Chronicles. He played an Olympian villain named Proteus. He was a shapeshifter. See, any series that's Ron McDowell as a villain, that's a good animated series right there. Ah, thank you for the TP. Took a wrong turn. No, it's okay. Dun, 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 dun. She is going down. Nice. We have a couple of people still standing. Oh, we Say Portal Core, it's this one where you run to the back and blow up a machine. Portal Core is on fire. Oh, thank you. I'll take the TP for the last 200 yards. Or meters. Or yards. Or feet. It's meters in this. I know it's yards. It's yards in this. Meters in Warframe.
Where are you, Ori?
Okay, quick bio. Oh, shit. Fire. No worries, Clueless. There's no big deal in this one. This one's just blow up a machine. You
got enemies that up and litter you and mock you.
In the car. How you doing, Ori?
Do not ask.
So, Ori, I put together the points in the Discord. I arranged him and fiddled with it. So I got the points done for my wrestler. I had one minor tweak for the look. I hope you're not too pissed. And I'm working on a move list. So I've started going through selecting combos and light attacks and grapples and stuff. So I'm going through the move list, and I'll have a complete list for you hopefully in the next couple days. So, and that should be it. And then it's just, you know, wind it up and let it go. I can't wait to see what happens. There we go. And who's on? Part 7. Talk to Tina again. Hey, Tina. Da-da-da. So, Ari, you're not working from home at this point. You're going back into the office? 'Cause I think you were working from home the other day. Man, if I could work from home, I'd be the happiest guy ever. Holy hell, that was so blissful during COVID when I could not go to the office.
Set the mission.
I tried, but I think somebody's on the previous mission. Oh, there we go. Now I can. There we go. We're good. No worries. You don't have to be sorry you're back. We're happy you're back. This way. And it's the Death Star. I don't know if this still bugs or not. I'm not gonna say anything. We'll just proceed. Back in office full time, but I had to have my car worked on. Ah, that's me right now. So my car was struggling to turn over the last 3 or 4 days, and so what I found is I don't know if it's the alternator or if it's the battery. It probably just needs a new battery. But what's happening is it's really struggling and hesitating to turn over to the point where I know if I have to drive, it can't be a short trip. I have to drive around for a bit just to make sure the battery recharges enough that it should restart the next time I use it. So every time I take the car anywhere, I have to drive for at least 20 minutes. It's going back into the shop Wednesday morning, but I have to make it until then. Otherwise, I'm going to have to call CAA and have them tow my car or give me a jump on the way into the before I go to the dealership. She's over here. Hey, lady.
People still coming.
Okay. ATT.
Thank you.
So you turned it back on. Alright. I'm gonna start fighting her. Die, lady. Where's she going? Whoa! What massive debuff! Man, really nice debuffs. Man, was she a lieutenant? What was that? Was fast. No worries, that was good stuff. Yeah, when my normal attacks are doing somewhere between 800 and 1,000 damage, they are debuffed. Let's go click this thing. Look for clues. Is this a clue? Uh-oh. Here they come. Nice. Open door. Okay. Find positron. Oh, well, he's in Steel Canyon at the heart of the city. Ooh, Mega Man music.
I think you'll find he's in Fort Trident, actually.
He could be. Hey, Graybeard, how's it going? Welcome. How's your day going? We're doing a Maria Jenkins here as I try to get Portal Jockey. Actually, I think as soon as we get Portal Jockey, I'm also going to do very quickly after I get all the bits. I think we're going to do Rescue the Mystic too, because I also don't have Atlas Battalion on this tin, and that was a lot easier to get. long as I have Silver Bullet and I have Slayer, all I need is to rescue Mystic, get the top dog badge, which I should have already, and run around and get a few plaques. Nothing over here. No glowy, no people. Okie dokie. Oh, I saw a seer go by. Seer? Of course I saw her. She floated by. Huh. Shouldn't I glow? Do we? Oh, we got the glow. Okay, good. Moving on. Oh, there's Malaise. He's talking.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, it's the Purple Man. We're fighting David Tennant. I tell you, David Tennant likes to play a lot of villains these days. He's really good at it, too. He's apparently in
a... started out.
Yeah. He's in a new series right now. I just saw an ad for where I think he plays a reporter. Does that sound right? Where he works at an office? I don't know what it's about. I think it was called The Bureau or something. No, maybe it was something else. I gotta find out.
Don't know that one.
It just came out like very recently. He also does a very good job. Like he seems to spend a lot of time in makeup chairs trying to make himself look way less handsome. he does that a lot too. Hey, I got 15 Netmare. It's very nice. I'll take that. I guess I don't play this character very often. Part 9. We're getting there. Find Posy. Same door? No. Across the courtyard or other side? I once had a door mission where the red marker was the elevator in the police station in Paragon Island. Have you ever had that? Where you have to go into the police station and the red marker, you click on the elevator door that goes down to the jail cells, but instead you enter a mission.
Oh, like, no, I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
Had one for the AE ARC server, yeah, for a door.
So I think normally you can't go down there. I have to go look again.
Yeah, I've gotten that one off.
And it's like, whoa, that's weird. Oh, we get to fight Diabolique. Air phasing nonsense.
We get to say hi to Salmon.
That's true. I'll just head to the back. An ATT. I got an ATT.
I'm just going to go AFK for a sec.
No, alright. Hopefully you're back down to the ATT. Red filter. It's like I picked up a Berserk pack of Doom. And I should be able to one-punch all these demons. Ooh, that's interesting. It's like an early... Oh, she's here. Wait a minute. We have to face her first? Screw that. Let's kill Infernal first. Alright, ATT incoming. Oh, Theostar will have to come back. Incoming. So let's take him out first, and then her. I'm going to pull him over here away from her, because she's towards the middle. Here he comes. We'll fight him over here. We'll fight him on the beaches. Fight him on the shore.
Thank you, Mr. Tank.
There we are. Why is he stuck there? There he goes. Huzzah. Right. Nice old space. It's a lot harder to fold space when it's a fitted space. That's tricky. Who's talking?
Gotta be her, right?
Oh, I thought the bubble was through the wall there. That's weird. Here she is.
It is through the wall. Oh, it's our... I know. It's our...
Oh, it's her. She's gonna die.
Yeah, it's our...
She died.
It's Liberty.
Whoops, she tried to follow me. She's really squishy. To the policeman. Oh yeah, I remember that too.
I won't make a sexist comment.
You know who's tough to kill? Because I've been in a few missions with her. Is Lady Grey. She's tough as nails. Of course, she also has a self-heal. So. And she has all those dark debuff powers. But nothing beats Surfer Drummer. There we go. What am we going to get at Serpent Drummer is a signature summon. Just summon him in front of the Hamadon. And it's over. What just happened? Gonna be across the way, folks. Oh, right, they're starting to get back. So I can't set it, but if I enter the next one, will it set? Or maybe they won't let me enter.
You won't be able to enter.
Okay. Well, you can follow me to the yellow marker at least. Dun, 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 dun. And whee. Oh, now I can set it. There we go. And it's over here. Whee! Bonk. Why does Dominatrix have so many hit points for a controller? Or she's a Dominator, I guess, but still. She is tankier than some tank AVs we've seen. Sounds like I'm surrounded by TIE fighters. In this game? Or are you hearing the blast from the DCU bots maybe or something? What's in here? From the box reminds you of the sound of Star Wars a little bit.
Oops. Sorry about that.
Oh. Run!
Hit the run key.
Run! Run for office. Be sure you vote in your municipal elections. Oh, I have a barrier I could use. I forgot I had this. Uh-oh, we lost our blaster again.
We didn't lose him. He's a red spot on the map.
Michael's blaster is going to be renamed the Smear. Red Mist. Alright, that's a character from the second Kick-Ass movie.
The first, actually.
Well, both, I guess.
Well, second he changed his name, didn't he?
Yeah. I forget what he changed. Yeah.
It was a big swear word.
Oh, that's right. He was the motherfucker.
Yeah. That's right.
And he becomes Red Mist, I think,
In the first one.
the first one. That's right. And then he changed his name. Oh my god. That movie's hilarious. Shame we'll never get a third. That was Matthew Vaughn, I think, who directed that. He went on to give us the Kingsman movies. I'm pretty sure, same director. Yeah, the Kingsman movies are great.
You know what else he directed, of course? We've talked about this many times. Layer Cake.
Shit, that's right. That's a really good movie too. Did that end up on your top 100?
Layer Cake, most certainly.
You know, and of course, who else is in it? The same guy who's on Hell on Wheels. Cole Meany. That guy's had such an kind of fascinating career to me. How it is he was able to do like long runs on science fiction shows and dramas, and yet also find time for A-list Hollywood movies. He's kind of awesome. He just got a Lifetime Achievement Award from the country of Ireland. Isn't that great?
Well, he's Irish, so
yeah,
that helps. Number 12 on my list. Layer Cake.
Ah, okay. It's a good movie. I hadn't seen it until you recommended it, so it wasn't going to be on mine, because no way I saw it 5 times.
You know what else I recommend?
And so many things.
Band of Brothers. Go watch it now. God damn, I can't believe you haven't seen that.
I know. What the hell? Hey, you've never seen Bob's Burgers. We'll call it even.
I watched a little bit of it.
All right.
I did. It just didn't resonate with me.
You got to watch it from the beginning, because unfortunately it does have a memory of that show.
I did watch it from the beginning.
All right, there you go.
It's one of those things. Oh, this is supposed to be really funny, and it's like I didn't find it really funny.
Yeah.
So.
King of the Hill is good too.
I sampled it. I might go back to it.
Can't believe you're into Ted Lasso. You've seen Ted Lasso.
I got you to watch it.
Yeah, he recommended it to me. It's amazing. I will recommend The Good Place.
See, Viv is saying that because it's. I'm always recommending that to her.
Ah, okay. So
she doesn't like this historical work done by the lead actor there.
Ted Danson? No, Ted Lasso is Jonathan Sudeikis, right?
Jason Sudeikis.
Jason Sudeikis.
And I've been trying to tell her it's not one of those types of roles for him.
Yeah.
It's a very layered role for him.
It's very
does
good,
a great
very
job,
nuanced. Yeah, I love the Diamond Dogs. The breakaway character for me in that series, though, was Roy Kent, who was one of the show's writers. He auditioned with a video, and there was an email afterwards. He's like, well, we didn't really bother to look for anyone else. You can have the part. But, man, did he nail that part.
Hannah Waddingham, too. She did just fantastic in that.
Everyone's good. Did she? She plays the owner, right?
The owner.
Oh,
yeah, she plays the owner.
She can sing. Holy hell, can she sing?
Yep.
The scene with the panic attack is so friggin' good.
Yep.
Yeah, she's
Again,
amazing.
Layered performances.
There's so many. Coach Beard, what an amazing character. Everyone on the show's amazing. But I'll say this: if you're going through Ted Lasso withdrawal and you got nothing else to watch, if you haven't seen The Good Place, I'm going to throw this out there. I've seen both shows, and this may be setting a high bar. I actually think The Good Place is a better show, even though it's a network TV show. I think what it had to do was a lot harder. I love both shows, but if you haven't seen The Good Place, you are missing out. God damn, that show was a constant surprise every single season. And they stick the landing.
Yeah. Very, very fun.
That is one of the smartest comedies I have ever witnessed. It is something, it's kind of miraculous, really, that they managed to do 4 seasons of a show about the afterlife. And it's astonishing. Have you seen Kristen Bell's news show? Nobody Wants This? Rom-com cuteness with Adam Brody. No, I will put it on the radar, though, because she was great in that. She was just some trash bag from Arizona. I can't tell you all the things I'd love to tell you about that show because, spoilers. So many spoilers. But, yeah, you need to watch The Good Place. It's remarkable. I have that box that I have seen The Good Place from beginning to end 5 separate times, and I will be doing it again. That's another show that I was on my list that I don't think many people have watched, but I've also, one of my absolute favorite shows, I think it landed in my top 3, was the show Person of Interest, which I can't tell you why it's brilliant. It'll seem like a kind of inventive but different sort of procedural show early on, but by the 7th or 8th episode, all of a sudden you realize, no, there's more going on here, and it just keeps getting bigger and better. That is one of the smartest shows I have ever enjoyed.
You know what I started watching was Tulsa King. Have you heard of this show?
No.
It's Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, okay.
So I've seen some bits of that.
Yeah, so he's a mob capo that went to jail for 25 years, and he kept his mouth shut and everything, and he comes out, and he's expecting, his life that he had 25 years ago, and of course, people have gotten older and all that stuff. So instead, they've given him Tulsa.
Okay.
It's a whole city. Go there, and resistance at first, but he goes there and he starts making his way and everything. But it's just, I don't know. There's just something about it that's.
I like to see.
It's very watchable.
See Stallone working. He was supposedly working on a screenplay. He was working on a movie. Well, he'd been working on the screenplay for 20 years, but he had been writing a biopic for Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, it's here, same door. But he's doing. You know what? Is that his first TV series? I'm racking my brain. He has never done a TV show ever.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Wow, that's impressive.
You know who else is in Tulsa King? A much older Dana Delaney.
Oh, okay. I'm sold. She's amazing. She did win an Emmy for China Beach, I'm pretty sure. Clear away in the back, I guess.
She's an heiress to, like a toilet manufacturer company.
Really?
Yeah, she's got toilet money.
So she's like a Julie Louise-Dreyfus because she's independently wealthy. Her father's a cosmetics magnate. There
you go.
So she's another one who doesn't need to work, but her father's worth God knows how many billions.
Sigourney Weaver's father was a CBS exec for many years.
Yeah.
so she was pretty loaded too.
Oh, I need to rewatch Veep at some point. God, that was a great show. Armando Iannucci. He's got to be doing another show or another movie soon, right? I know he just did David Copperfield. I wonder what he's doing now. He also did I think, no, Capaldi did Watership Down. Oh, keep feet in the back. Isn't Dan Delaney a Band of Brothers? Wait. Is she? I'll watch until I see her.
Yeah, all right then. Yeah, then she's in it.
Oh, all right then. She better be. Or I'll never trust you again.
No, she's most definitely not in that.
Oh, another show I had. Oh my God, I can't. This show almost made my top 25 favorite TV shows of all time because it's just so fucking beautiful. I just hadn't seen it enough. I may have, upon reflection, because I'll be revisiting it soon because I just bought the box set for it because the Blu-ray just came out. It's 3 seasons and it's some of the most beautiful storytelling and performances I've seen. And it's a horror series, but it's incredibly good. It's a little series called Penny Dreadful. My God. Viv, did you ever watch Penny Dreadful? Deadwood's good, but no, Penny Dreadful's even better. At least for people like me who like gothic old horror stories. Yeah, if you folks haven't seen Penny Dreadful, 3 seasons and it's gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful series. Rory Kinnear's amazing in it. Timothy Dalton stars in it with Josh Hartnett, Eva Green, Simon Russell Beale. It's an amazing cast. In the 3rd season, they're joined by both Wes Studi and Brian Cox. I'm like, what else can I do to sell this show? I haven't made it through. I got early. No worries. There we go. And 35 reward merits. And now we got to go talk to Marie Jenkins. I'm going to go park myself next to her, folks, until we get either Black Shroud Dimension or we get... Oh, Shadow Hunter. No, not the one I was looking for. Okay, it's easier to cycle through if you're standing next to her, folks. Pro tip. So we're actually going to go stand... I tried it once, because you do get one free roll. And that's Dana Delaney. Have you seen Lucky Number 7? I watched Lucky Number 7. I think at the time it kind of rubbed me the wrong way, Viv. I think my problem with Lucky Number 7 is that it was a movie that was trying way too hard to be cool. And I kind of prefer effortless cool, and that one really seemed to be trying. I might give it another shot at some point, but I think it bothered me. I like some aspects of it. But there's a huge difference from trying to be cool and actually being cool in show, movie, or TV. Agree to disagree. Yeah, I probably saw it. I just probably wasn't in the right mood for it. Because everything about it was just seemingly too slick. It seemed like after The Matrix came out, everyone was trying to make the next cool look or the next slick thing. And I don't know. I would say I prefer Layer Cake to Lucky Number 7. But I do like Josh Hartnett. I think he's a good actor. You need to see him in Penny Dreadful. He's amazing. Oh my God. They're never going to give me this stupid thing. Abandon. Click. Yes. Black Shroud. There we go. There's one. Take down Night Star. Alright, folks. Head to the portal. I'll probably give it another shot at some point. But I'll tell you, the one series of movies I don't even understand why they're a sequel. There's I think a 3rd or 4th sequel coming out. I don't understand the popularity of the Now You See Me movies. They are the most vapid, soulless, two-dimensional. Just there's nothing. They're so lacking in substance. I don't understand why anyone likes these movies. They've got to be the lowest form of writing. And then they come out with a sequel.
Mate. Tell us what you think.
I hate them. I walked out of the theater. I haven't realized I just spent 2 hours of my life and I didn't register a single fucking emotion for 2 straight hours. I'm like, what the hell did I just watch? I was never happy, sad, excited, suspenseful, nothing. It just like completely numb for 2 hours straight. I'm like, nothing registered. I'm like, what the hell is this movie? They're shiny and I don't think much, and I love Mark Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo's great, and yeah, Morgan Freeman's great, but I wish they gave them something to do. Some kind of performance, a sense of character, something.
Yeah, Father.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Oh, Michael apparently. All right, grab your. Where are you at? Oh, over here? Coming. No, I found our blaster.
Mine's a triangle with a white dot in the middle.
Oh, there you are. Looking for the tank. And
as far as I'm concerned.
I see you. You're over there. There she is. She's right over there. That's what they do. They do oh. I've seen better movies about magicians. I'll tell you something. It doesn't hold a candle to The Prestige at all. It doesn't hold a candle to The Illusionist. I've seen movies about magicians. There's a fantastic one with Harvey Keitel as Harry Houdini called Photographing Fairies. It's a very interesting movie based on a real phenomenon that happened in the UK, obviously. Some movies set a pretty high bar. Or, you know what? I'll take Richard Attenborough's Magic from 1978. That's a
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that, Viv, if you haven't seen that movie, you're missing out. So, when Richard Attenborough approached the studio to make Gandhi, they said, you can make Gandhi if you do 2 other movies for us first, one of which was The Longest Day, and the other one... Bridge Too Far. That's right, it was A Bridge Too Far, and the other one was Magic. And so those were the 2 movies he had to do in order to get permission to do Gandhi. There we go, we got Shrouded. That's the one, yes, with Anthony Hopkins learning both sleight of hand and magic and ventriloquism for the movie. And he is amazing in that movie. It also stars Burgess Meredith. What a great role. That scene. Oh, we got Warworks. Guess what? Siege just popped up now. How about that? That was easy. Usually it only takes a few more tries. That scene where he's like, make fat shut up for 5 minutes, is just told in real time with no music, no soundtrack, just 2 amazing actors sitting in a room across from each other watching the second hand on a watch tick by. And it is utterly riveting. It's so goddamn good. Ed Lauder's in that too, and Margaret. It's a fantastic. And David Ogden Stiers early on as a studio executive. It is a wonderful film. What was that?
Yeah, Fats called him Mr. Toothsome because he was wearing a wig.
That's right.
He was wearing a wig. And,
it was based on a novel by... Tip of my brain. I know this. Oh my God, the guy who wrote Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, Goldman, William Goldman, right? Or Golding? Oh shit, it's William Goldman. Yes, William Goldman. So William Goldman, who wrote Princess Bride and All the President's Men and a million other friggin' movies, he wrote Magic. It was based on his novel. Fantastic source material. I never saw that Too Scary Poltergeist that damn tall. There are scenes of that movie where they keep the ventriloquist dummy in a lingering shot in the background, and you just stare at it, waiting. It's like, oh, I just know it's going to leap out at somebody, damn it. So Hopkins was allowed to take the doll home the first weekend when they got it made so that he could practice with it. And he called up the props department in the middle of the night and said, come get this fucking thing right now. It's not staying in my house. He had it in his house for about 8 hours before he woke up in the middle of the night and called someone saying, no, you got to come get this thing. It's not staying in my house. That's why I couldn't make it through. And it's all just performances. You know, there's no special effects in that movie.
Did you get water?
I got water. There we go. Water is done. So now we just need Hydra Dimension. So now we got to go back to O Portal, folks. We'll do O Portal for Hydra Dimension. And then we're going to go back to Oro for... We're also going to do Rescue the Mystic. So if anybody needs a Spelunker, we'll do that as well. So that will finish this.
But if you just got water, why do you need to go to the Hydra Dimension? Hydro Dimension.
It wasn't drinkable water.
I ruined the joke.
You killed it. That was an H2 uh-oh.
Ah. Or he can't. ban puns from the company.
Goldman may be the single most successful screenwriter in film history if you look at his track record. I mean, holy hell. What a talented guy. Alright, we're going to do an O portal here, folks. No, yeah, because we have to go through Teen again. So we're going to do Hydra Dimension. There we go. It's heavy water. The first time I ever heard the expression heavy water, which for a lot of kids my age when we were growing up, was probably in that G.I. Joe multiple part story where Destro invented teleportation because one of the components for the teleporter was heavy water. Does anyone remember that arc?
G.I. Joe.
Joe was great. Mine was probably COH. No, that's not bad.
I just watched enough to know that knowing was half the battle.
There we go. Hydra Dimension. There it is. No, he's half the battle. G.I. Joe. Oh, okay. Defeat all villains in area and Peregrine. TT, I guess. I'll TT us. Who cares? Well, if we can take the door out, it'll be on the wrong side of the island. It's a real thing. D2O? Really? Ah. And that's heavy water. I grew up in Texas. That explains it. Viv, you're a Longhorn. You know who else grew up in Texas, too? My favorite people in Hollywood. Amy Acker is from Texas. 3 people, actually, I know of. Wes Anderson is from Texas, which baffles me because, holy hell, what a guy. But he does not strike me as a Texan in any capacity. And also John Hillerman, who played Higgins, Magnum P.I., he's from Texas. His natural accent is a thick Texas accent, and yet he played one of the most believable British characters in television. Theostor may argue, but I don't know. I think Hillerman nailed the British accent.
I agree.
For years, I was shocked when I found out he was American. I'm like, what? He nailed it. I thought, you know what? I gotta say. And it didn't come across as a cheesy mid-Atlantic accent either. He sounded like he was, Major Jonathan Higgins.
It was a good RP accent.
It was pretty good. He probably learned that through stage work. He strikes me as somebody who was probably a stage actor before he moved to television. Of course, he was also in he was also in Blazing Saddles. Of course, he was the mayor.
He was in What's Up, Doc? He was the manager of the hotel.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. He was
oh, that's right. Oh,
he was the man.
Sorry,
he was the manager of What's Left of the Hotel.
Okay. Brawl says, Amy Acker is the cutest sounding voice. I met her. I have a photo with her. I was at a photo op at a convention, and I got to meet her because, and this is true, she is a strongly featured character in seasons 2 through 5 of Person of Interest. One of the many, many reasons why I love that show. She plays one of the most amazing characters. Utterly fascinating characters. Yeah.
By the way, we don't actually need to do this mission. We just need to go in and out.
Oh. We'd have to quit the task force, though. We could do that. Yeah. Okay. Reinvite.
Well, you could do the teleport trick back to the
LFG.
respec trial in PI.
Well, we need to go back to Oro for the rescue of the Mystic. So it doesn't really matter where we go. I'll just pick one at random. You know what? I got this one still here. We'll just take this. There you go. Well, wherever we land, we got to drop an O portal. I started watching that show again on Prime Video. Wait, you started watching Person of Interest? Oh, finally, somebody watching Person of Interest. I can't discuss any of that show. I will say, you watch that show, and a buddy of mine, whom I trust, got me to watch that show for the first time. And I became, thank you for the star there, Adrian. And I was watching it. I thought, okay, it's a good show, but I don't get why you're so excited. But I trusted him enough that I got through a few episodes, and then it was starting with one episode. It was an episode called Witness. I think it was like episode 8, and something happens in episode 8 where I finally went, you know what? This is a well-written show. It's a good procedural and all, but as of episode 8, I'm like, whoa, wait, what does this mean? Wait, what? And so from episode 8 on, the show just starts expanding in ways that I could not foresee or predict. And every single season of that show was an ever-expanding surprise as the scope of the show just continues to explode. And it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And before the end, you're like, I can't believe where this started. It is amazing. And of course, Michael Emerson, two-time Emmy winner, who up until Person of Interest had only ever played serial killers and like sociopaths, plays one of my favorite characters in all of television. I will go down swinging that Harold Finch is one of the best characters in TV history. I love the character of Harold Finch. And you will too. He's a fantastic character. We get her back to 10 to 14. Rescue the Mystic. Here we go, folks. And
I've got TT.
All right, TT's all yours. Emerson had won an Emmy. He also won an Emmy for playing a serial killer in a couple episodes of The Practice in the guest starring capacity. He played Ben Linus, but he also played a serial killer just as terrifying, or like a sociopath named, oh God, see if I can remember it now. I got to reach back in the Rolodex. I could see him. I just got to try and picture one of the cast members saying his voice. Hinks. William Hinks. So, look at William Hinks in Practice. Henry Gale. Yeah, but I know his name was Hinks. He was a serial killer. And he was, by the way, also, he also plays, in my opinion, the single most frightening iteration of the Joker. And yes, I know Heath Ledger was great, but I'm not kidding you. You watch Batman, the Dark Knight Returns 2-part animated movie that they did for Warner Brothers there, because they do all the direct-to-video movies. Check out the Dark Knight Returns. He plays the Joker that's in the old age retirement home, and he is absolutely terrifying. Like pure nightmare fuel. It's Michael Emerson playing the Joker, and in his last hurrah, his final laugh, and he is so friggin' good in it. Yeah, that's a two-part of the. If you're a fan of Batman, it was a work of art. I really enjoyed it. It's Batman versus the Mutants. The animated movie was so much better than live action stuff. I think the last time I actually really thought DC did a solid job with live action, honestly, it was the first Wonder Woman movie, which I really liked. Danny Huston's a great villain. Doc Poison was a great villain. I liked the structure. I liked the story. David Thewlis was great. And I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the first Wonder Woman movie. The follow-up Wonder Woman movie is literally one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. It is so bad in so many ways. It's utterly baffling to me that the same people were involved in both films. I don't know what to make of the second movie. It's so weird. The Batman? Which one? I hate they canceled Justice League. I hate that they canceled Young Justice. Young Justice, we were supposed to get a 5th season. That was agreed upon. And then they had the shake-up at Warner Brothers, and then James Gunn took over, and he canceled the show.
What Ori was pointing out was, you said the only thing that DC's done live action of late that you like was
that's
Wonder Woman.
I was saying movie-wise. That's true. The Batman. You know what? It's so good. I don't really associate it with DC. It's weird. It doesn't take up the same space in my brain. It should, but it's so much better than anything else they're doing. It doesn't feel like it's even attached. It's better than the Justice League movies. I still haven't seen Peacemaker. I still have to see Peacemaker. I did love the Batman. The Batman's amazing. It's the best version of the Batman we've ever gotten to film. Certainly the closest to the comic book. She's here.
She's falling. Get closer to the door.
I tried
please.
to get. Okay, hold on. There we go.
There we go.
We're a foot away. Oh, we finished in 333. That's creepy. All right, so we got Spelunker. So now I just got to get badges. And then, folks, I think we're going to have time for a Citadel. Let me go get the badges. I'll show where they are. So let's disband. Okay, meet in Talos for Citadel in a few minutes. All right, we're going to take a few minutes here. So let's just quit team. You can turn your toggles back on.
You couldn't travel, what is it, 677 yards just to talk to him?
Is that what? Well, no, because I have to go get the plaque in this zone. So there's a plaque over here. It's way over here where the river bends. So we have to go get all 5 plaques. I'll go here, then I'll go to Atlas. It's right over here on this tree. There's a plaque there. Gloria Branson. Then we'll go back to Atlas Park, which is over here. So I want to make sure I get Top Dog and the plaque by City Hall. They did absolute Batman. It had Pedro Pascal. How can it be bad? Oh, it's... Well, first... it's as bad... You know, I think it's worse than the Green Lantern movie. I didn't think that was possible. But again, I don't know why they do these incredibly idiotic and massive rewrites to well-known villains. What they did to Parallax was unspeakably dumb. It was so awful. If you're going to start with a Green Lantern movie out of the gate, why start with his, literally, probably his one true signature story arc? Holy hell, the battle with Parallax is a big deal in the DCU. And Green Arrow's involvement, and it's amazing. But why would you make that your villain? Everyone knows that story. And then to give us a character that's essentially less interesting than the smoke monster in Lost. Oh, first I have to go to the top of this thing. No, Wonder Woman 2 is just pure... The story is so weird. It's like it's to the point where the details of the story are so bizarre, it feels like a first draft. Like, did anyone, even consider what any of this means? Like, did anyone give it more than a passing thought or a second draft? Because none of these elements make the least bit of sense. Like, it's such a weird movie. And I like weird movies. Not this one.
No, it's a...
I need my ears cleared out. I thought it said a passing fart.
Batman Assault on Arkham and Batman vs. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was a bit fun. I will say, I did get that one. I would say, though, of all of the direct-to-video Batman movies, my personal favorite, other than, of course, Dark Knight Returns, which is a two-parter and amazing, I would also highly recommend Batman by Gaslight, which was DC's first Elseworld comic book. Now, Marvel had done something kind of in the Elseworld vein with the multiverse earlier in What If, which was a series of comics back in the 60s. But DC had never really done anything like that before until they came up with Elseworld comics in the 80s. And the first story they did was Batman by Gaslight, which had a Bruce Wayne in the Victoria era tracking down Jack the Ripper. And it's amazing. It was written by Mike Mignola, the creator of Hellboy, who did the artwork as well, and it's stunning. I missed my turn. It's over here. I picked the wrong highway. So I know to come straight up and then right here where the highway first drops. There's a plaque. Here I need. There we go. And now I have to go to Ouroboros. Suicide Squad. The second one was good. I like the second Suicide Squad. Gotham by Gaslight. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry. Yeah, it's so good. Ryan Reynolds forced them to make a worse movie than Green Lantern. Is he going to let him do that? Also, his first outing as Deadpool, we should not talk about it was the Wolverine movie, wasn't it? I think it was just a movie called Wolverine. It was god-awful. Danny Houston, too, and Danny Houston couldn't save it. Such a terrible movie. Galaxy. Yeah. Suicide Squad, I enjoyed the second one. I especially like David Dastmalchian, whose star is on the rise, by the way. I really like him. I've seen him in a few things. The first time I spotted him, he wasn't a household name yet. He's going to be. He's a very talented guy, really into music, really into comic books, genuine nerd, and he's a wonderful guy, great at interviews. But the first time I saw him, he was one of the Joker's henchmen.
Yeah, it's called Between Meal Morning. Check it out.
What was it? Clear! In The Dark Knight. Oh, I don't have defeats. Oh, I must be missing defeats. Holy hell. All right, I'll grab a jelly baby. But guys, we might be doing a moonfire if anyone else needs it. Anyone need vampire and werewolf defeats? Because I bet you that's all I need. And I have an orange jelly baby. Thank you. Polka Dot Man was great.
Yep, that was on a Citadel.
Well, I should have recommended for Halloween, but Bloody Hands. What the hell is Bloody Hands?
That's when you get blood on your hands.
The memory of the heroes you defeated haunts you. Oh, for defeating heroes, so we could do the red side paper missions. Or mayhem missions. Unveiler, Brass Hunter, Smelter Delta Tank Buster, Assault and Battery. No, I have Silver Bullet and Slayer, so what am I missing? Why don't I have Atlas Medallion? I got Top Dog.
You haven't been to the top of the...
I just did.
Top of the statue?
Yeah, I just got Top Dog.
Oh.
Something else is missing. I got the plaque from here.
Check history badges.
I'm missing Galaxy. What plaque am I missing? Echo Galaxy I just got now. It's the one over here by the health stop. And
Did you get the one in Alice?
Oh, shit! I got Top Dog, but I didn't click on the plaque at Atlas. Oh, my God. I got Top Dog and then I left. Yeah, that's the one I need. The one over by the analyst. Wow. Okay, that's what I'm missing. That actor was also in Murder Body. He's really good. He's fantastic. He was in a recent horror film that Horror 101 absolutely couldn't stop gushing over. We loved it. And it was in the vein of Ghost Watch, which is another movie we revere. That's in the pantheon of great horror films of all time, great Halloween movies. But he was one called A Night with the Devil, and it was about a talk show host in the 70s who had a woman on his variety show who was apparently possessed by the devil, and her psychiatrist was there, and they were going to have a conversation with the devil on live TV. And it's amazing. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. So I'm going to go back to Atlas. I'll get that last plaque we need. And you know what? Then we can just do Citadel. And then we'll do Citadel. What are your thoughts on the most recent... Oh, sorry. Let me go back up. I missed one there. Up. Yeah, what are your thoughts about the most recent... Oh, Suicide Squad. The second one. I like the second one, Viv. I really enjoyed it. So, yeah, the second Suicide Squad, definitely good. But, yeah, I find... I hate to say it, DC's hits are fewer apart, unfortunately. I watched the... What's over here? I watched Shazam, because a lot of people recommend it. I thought it was okay. I thought it was a... There we go. Atlas Medallion. Just got it, people bench. I thought it was a pretty light piece of fluff. The only thing I had against, really, Shazam was that I'm getting sick and tired of seeing Mark Strong as a villain. Stop it. And in major franchises too. And he's a fantastic actor, but my God, has he been pigeonholed. He was literally the main villain in Kick-Ass. He was the main villain in Shazam. He was the main villain in the first Sherlock Holmes movie. He was the main villain in crap. What's the other one? But I've seen
Russell Crowe's Robin Hood.
Yes. He's a villain in fucking everything. I'm getting sick of it. I'm like, God damn it.
Are you heading to Talon?
Oh, yes,
the Kingsman, though.
Yeah, Kingsman. He was Merlin in that. That was the one time he did play Merlin.
Yeah.
But I got tired. I just thought casting him as the villain in Shazam was lazy. I'm like, yeah, come on, give us someone else. I like him, but I mean, plus I don't know. Dr. Savannah. That's the villain you're going to go with? Savannah. I can count on my hand how many people even know who Dr. Savannah is. It's just not interesting. He wasn't very interesting. Mordrew. Now that would have been interesting. Alright, we got invites going here, folks. Alright, who wants 80 merits? I've already run it on this guy. Alright, Theostar, I'm going to give it the star for a second. I'm going to switch, because I've already run it on this guy. There you go. I shall return.
Yep.
80 merits up for grabs, folks. I like the first Kingsman. The second was, man. The second one, I didn't like the villain as much, honestly. I liked Elton John in the second movie. I thought he was having a time of his life in that movie. He was so good. I thought they had a much better villain with Samuel Jackson than they did with Julianne Moore. Julianne Moore is great, just not in that. I just didn't care for her villain. I didn't buy it. It was just a little too over-the-top goofball for me. I did like the one where they went back in time to the first Kingsman with, oh God, I can see his face. I can't think of his name. Ray Fiennes, wasn't it? Ray Fiennes? Didn't he play in the first Kingsman, or was it someone else? I think it was.
Yeah,
and David Tennant was the villain. David Tennant was the villain, and it was great.
Elton John's friend, yes.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, let me grab something for this run. You know what? Why not? I'm going to bring... Oh, I haven't played you in a bit. What the hell? I'm going to bring another scrapper. This is a Spines Earth scrapper that somebody wanted me to make, folks. This was a challenge, too. I got a lot more out of the second because of what we had. Went for the burger tie-in, and they did opening weekend at Hard Rock Hotel, Hard Rock Cafe here in Vegas. Oh, that's interesting. But, and long range to Talos. There we go. Dun, dun, dun.
Yep.
So I got just 3 plaques to get on my claw scrapper to get Portal Jockey now. All right, I am back.
Yep. Just trying to get you to stand still, man.
I am standing over here.
And what the team? There we go.
You have
and
there we go.
Make team leader.
All right, now let's go down the list here. We have got
make team leader.
There we go. And we got Kai looking for an invite. Invite to team. We got Greb looking for. Greb is on team. We got. Ooh, God of Festus. There we go. Invite to team. And we've got Ori, who's already on team. All right, so we're gonna have 6 people with us. We got room for 2 more if anybody wants in. Who didn't get it?
Another person's. Got somebody standing there. That is.
Baron Burning Bids. I just invited because they're on my global. So we've got 5 people, 6 on team. Room for 2 more if anybody wants 80 merits. Has a November challenge tune been selected? Ooh, no, yeah, I haven't done that yet. Let's go do that real quick, folks. So I forgot. Yeah, with the Halloween stuff, I completely forgot about doing the challenge tune. And we usually do it for the for AE night. So let's do that real quick. We're going to roll up a random challenge tune here, folks. There we go. I got the Halloween prize thing back up. Let's go to Archetype. All right, let's do a random roll here. And I'll put the challenge tune up in the Discord. And then we'll start our Citadel. So the challenge tune for November is going to be a Corruptor or a Brute? Corruptor? Brute? A Brute. El Brute. All right.
Close.
Let's go Brute Melee. What kind of brutes are going to be? It is going to be a Savage Melee Brute with what secondary?
Well, that's appropriate.
Interesting. And armor. I have a Savage Melee. Wasn't land on dark. I already have one. Savage Melee Willpower Brute. Interesting. You don't usually mix savagery with willfulness. But there you go. A Savage Melee Willpower, we need it. And I'll leave the origin up to you, folks. We leave the origin up to you. So Savage Melee Willpower Brute will be the next challenge tune. Savage Melee and a Brute does so much bleed damage. It's gross. It has a lot of AoE. It is a fun attack set. All right, let's go back to the main. I'll go throw that in the project queue right now. Scroll. There we go. Monthly challenge tune. Okay. So a monthly challenge tune for November, folks, is a Savage Melee Willpower Brute. And fun. There we go. Savage Melee Brute is fun. I have one myself and I enjoy it. All right, here we go, folks. Anyone else coming along on this run? We've got room for 2 more. Otherwise, we're going to go with 6. Sadly, it did pop out under an hour. Oh, no worries, Flankin. I completely understand. Oh, we got someone hopping up and down here who wants in. Amped Up Kid. Invite to team. There. Huzzah! We have 7. Last call if anyone else wants to come along. Going once, going twice. Otherwise, I have first TT. What do we do with the... Oh, so that is just a challenge tune. So once per month, we do a random character spin, and we put it up in the challenge to see if anybody wants to build it. So I will try and put a build together for it at some point, just to show you how I would put it together. But it's just a free random character that anyone can build, and it's a fun way for you to put up your ideas. So it's an open invitation for anyone to make that character and see what you can do with it. So the past few have been really interesting. So people tend to post their takes on all of the randomness in the chat. So it's in the Discord there. You don't have to participate if you don't want to, but if you're stuck for an idea, you might think, hey, maybe I'll give it a shot. Alrighty, and everyone's here. We got 7. I don't think anyone else is coming, so we're going to go with what we have, folks. Alright. Here we go. I've got the first TT, and we are officially out the door. Good luck in finding Vandal's location. Apparently it's well hidden. Yeah, right. I'm guessing it's in a cave. Just going to throw it out there. It might be in a cave. There we go.
How did you know? God.
Oh my god. Oh, I really hate this map as a kill-all map. Oh, they're coming right for us. Oh no. Savage Willpower Brute is only level 52 that I've ever deleted. Oh no! You deleted it, Lou! Well, I'm not going to ask you to remake it. But it might be interesting to see what other people come up with. I'm not sure if I have a Willpower. I have a Willpower Sentinel. By the way, Willpower on a Sentinel is amazing. I got to finish that SR Sentinel grab one I'm going to make. They're coming along. I got a lot of tunes I need to go back to. Oh, I leveled. How about that?
I'll never understand deleting a 50.
You never know, because they might change the powers at some point. I had, or you may think of a way to make it more interesting.
I think you got to run out of slots.
Yeah, you got 1,000 slots. Unless you want to repurpose some of their pieces, I guess. You could do that too.
Right, still no reason to delete it.
You know what, I'll tell you, the toughest tune I have ever built, and it was an uphill chore. Now, there's a history. I must have done 8 separate builds and swings that this thing could not get it to work the way I wanted it to. And it was a radiation melee dark armor brute, which was such an end hog. I actually had to take out one of the toggle AoE damage auras. I tried everything. I'm like, I cannot. It just never worked as well as I knew it should. And then all of a sudden they made the changes to dark armor. And now it's amazing. Now I freaking love the tune. She's great. And now she's a brute that has massive debuffs. So she's kind of a walking debuff machine that also does an incredible amount of damage. So... you never know.
Ori's funny.
Citadel Scavenger Hunt. Find the following. Council Cave Base, Council Cave Base, Vandal. That's right. Occasionally, you also have to find a computer. You left out the computers.
And bonus, find Bulwark.
That's right, if you find Bulwark. I spy with my little eye something brown. Is it the ground? Is it literally everything? If you say green, it's either a door or a what is that? I think at the in the pillbox room there. Anyway, it's a tank. It's
pickle. It's pickles.
It's a pickle. Okay.
According to Zero, it's pickles.
All right, it's the pickle room. Do they play pickleball in the pickle room?
No, can't be started about pickleball.
I've never even played pickleball. I know people who play it. I don't even know what it is.
I have friends that I have a friend that won't shut up about pickleball.
It's pickleball. Pickleball. He's becoming a Pokemon slowly over time. Eventually, all he'll be able to say is pickleball.
Plus, this is why you should hate pickleball.
Yeah.
The only movie cinema in my town was closed, converted to indoor pickleball.
I hope that place gets haunted by Peter Bogdanovich. I think he's gone too. We lost him, right?
He did die recently, yeah, within the last couple of years.
Yeah. I always remember from The Sopranos.
Yeah, I've been kind of rewatching that a little bit too.
He had an amazing interview with Hitchcock once. Both he and Truffaut both interviewed Hitchcock. Truffaut more famously, but Bogdanovich and Hitchcock were friends.
He's also one of the all-time great Hollywood storytellers. Joe.
Oh my God, he does a great Hitchcock impersonation. Did I ever tell you his elevator story?
Yes.
It's so goddamn good. So okay, people come this way.
Just that last room.
I think south, maybe. I don't know if we got south or not. I'm gonna go down here and check. I can't reveal like an idiot, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
you guys don't need
all
my...
rooms.
Yeah.
All rooms have been touched, so.
Okay. Well,
like
by the time I get
off.
there, you guys will be done anyway, so I might as well look for stragglers. Oh well.
No point even trying.
Okay. Unless I missed a side group to the north. We're done. That was good. You know what? We did fairly well because I hate that map as a kill. I take that trade. I can watch movies in my living room. I can pickleball in my living room. All the movie theaters will eventually close. It's sad to say. And you know what the worst part is? Ironically, it's the film industry that I think ran it to the ground deliberately. So the studios, there was a law that just got passed in the last couple of years that removed the antitrust agreement between the studios and the theater houses. So that because for the longest time, for like a century, however long the original, because there was an antitrust case that came out that said that movie theaters could not own the distribution. They could not own theaters as well because they didn't want companies in charge of both manufacture and distribution of the product. And that got reversed very recently, like within the last couple of years. So movie theaters, or like the studios, I hate to say it, I think they've been kind of rigging the game, trying to bring about the collapse of the theaters so they could buy them up for cheap. But I think, unfortunately, they end up killing the goose. It's unfortunate because what they didn't factor on is how much it's going to cost to rebuild the theaters now that they're allowed to make them. Because I think they thought they were going to swoop in and take all these theaters, but they didn't catch they had a pandemic, they had major issues, theaters were starting to close. But the long and the short of it is, all of these theaters they thought they were going to own are gone and they're not coming back. So, unfortunately, like in the United States, they've gone from 7,000 movie theaters since 2019 to about 2,000 today. So they've lost about 2/3 of the movie theaters coast to coast in the United States. Those theaters are not coming back. Those buildings have been torn down or repurposed or turned into other things. So, unfortunately, you've just lost too many screens. I mean, that's a death blow. I mean, if you want the movie industry to return, you'd have to rebuild all those theater houses. I mean, there are cities in the United States where people will have to drive for several hours to find the closest theater. Studios relearned that the more of the production distribution they own, the more they can shuffle the profits. And this is true, and unfortunately I think they screwed themselves in the process. So now, theaters are going to become like concert pricing. Ticketmaster is going to get involved at some point. It'll just be downhill from there. The theaters we have in this town right now, the tickets are $25 a piece for like prestige seating. And then it's another $30 or $40 for concessions. It's insane what they're charging. So last time a buddy of mine went to the theater, between the two of us, it was like $80 for two people to watch a movie with popcorn and a drink. It was insane. Watching a movie in high quality visuals and surround used to be more significant, and that made viewing in theaters. It doesn't work anymore. No, it doesn't, because I hate to say it, my sound system in my house is better than the one at that theater. They're boasting Dolby 7 like it's new.
You want a TT?
Yeah, TT if you got it. TT incoming.
Okay.
Oh, Crush Cat. Oh, no, hold on. Grab had it. You can't see
Oh, that's okay. Yep.
That is why I love my city. I'm walking distance of 2 multiplex cities and grab streetcar to 2 others. It's nice. You know what? I wouldn't mind an affordable, cheap art house theater again because a lot of movies don't get wide release, and certainly it's going to be harder for smaller films to get any play now. The only movies that are going to get any kind of attention are mega blockbuster movies that can charge $25 a ticket for, and that's it. Because nobody's going to pay $25 to go see a small art house, limited release film. It's just not going to happen. So, unfortunately, I don't know. In the industry, we are, and it pains me to say this, As somebody who watched his local theater get torn down back in the early 2000s, and I cried the day it went down. It was like a part of me died, and I watched the roof cave in, and I saw it fall to the ground, and it was a shitty little three-screen theater in my own backyard. It was like 3 blocks from my house. And when it went down, I realized if not for that theater, I would not be the person I am today. I would not be this, crazed movie nerd, and it pained me to watch it go down. And it pains me to say this, that we will see the death of the theater in our lifetime. And it sucks. It only sucks. Unless there's I don't even know how you save it at this point. I don't know what it would take. I have 0 ideas. All I know is that I don't trust Hollywood to come up with a plan that's going to work. I can see them exploiting it and milking every dollar of its demise on the way down, but I don't see them fixing it. It's not exactly what Hollywood does best. They're not really into ideas or originality or innovation. There's a reason why critics used to refer to Hollywood as the cornfields of L.A. So do better. No. Well, better. I don't know if I would have been better or worse. I would certainly have been different. I like me. So there you go. I'm going to quote John Candy. I like me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's good. And I love that I love films. Like I say. It's my passion. I love it, and it just sucks. But I've been to the theater a couple times in the past years, and the kind of romantic notion of going to the theater just isn't quite there. Maybe if I went to the Art House Theater in Detroit again, that place was special. So the Art House Theater in Detroit is a converted opera house. And going there to see, I saw Seven Samurai there, I saw M there, I saw The Big Sleep there, I saw 400 Blows there. I saw all these beautiful, wonderful classic films there. I'll be right back, guys. I got this one. If you guys want to wait for a TT, I'll do an IP. But that theater, you walk in, it was like a cathedral for film. And it was like this, it felt like, people were taking film seriously in that building. It's like, oh my God. Like 40-foot ceilings and murals on the walls and shit. I'm like, holy hell. More affordable for movie watchers. No, it's not. I tell you, the next nail in the coffin, Ticketmaster is going to take over movie theater tickets, because there are already online places getting in on the action, and it'll be concert pricing to go see theaters now, to go to see a movie.
Thanks, Jackson.
So, yeah. Merge General Cinema with Shell Royal so you can pull in 100 of gas and stay for a movie. Well, the one thing that I kind of like, and the only thing I thought maybe this will catch on, there are a growing number of theaters that are restaurants and theaters. So you go there for dinner and you can watch a movie while you eat. And I thought, that's not a bad idea. I don't mind that. There are a few places where you have a sit-down booth and you all sit around the booth and you eat and you watch a movie together. And I thought, I don't hate that. I don't know what else I would do, but other than that, or you could have to go. The only idea I had, and it would be a massive spectacle, what if you were to bring back the drive-in theater in a way that it was like a 3-story parking garage facing a giant screen? Well, all the cars, it would have to be something so huge, that it was mind-boggling to see. Can you imagine parking your car in front of a giant screen 12 stories tall or something, that you would have basically all the cars would be in a front-facing parking garage structure several stories high, and then all the cars could watch the same giant screen. I thought that would be massive.
That reminds me, I was watching a YouTube clip where they were reviewing the movie Heat.
Okay.
And it was that scene where they were trying to get the payment for the Barabons at the drive-in.
Yes.
Yeah. And one of the youngsters was commenting, boy, that's a really bumpy parking lot. I'm like, oh my God, you don't even know what a drive-in is.
Oh my God. Yeah, there's still a few around here. But I don't know how to make it bigger or more impressive, and nothing's going to compete with the comfort of your own home. And that's the problem. Especially now with the advent, here's the thing. You can still get movie theater ratios with a good flat screen TV. In a living room, as long as the TV is of the right size and it's mounted correctly on the wall, you get the same aspect ratio of sitting 30 feet back in a theater with that much bigger a screen. So it's the same effect. As long as the TV reaches the edges of your periphery so that the entire image takes up basically your whole reality, you are getting the movie theater experience just from the comfort of your home. It's all about getting the right size TV for your environment. Guaranteed you'll have better control over the sound in your own home. And the concession stand prices will actually be, reasonable. I would much rather go to the dollar store to get a bag of popcorn than pay literally $14 for a bag of popcorn in the theater now. I'm like, it's insane. The dinner's becoming unaffordable too. But maybe if you could package deal the two unaffordable things together, it'd be worthwhile. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. I got nothing. I got very little hope for the theater and for the future of theaters. It's all going to be home theater. Hell, physical media will be gone before you know it. It'll be all streaming services, which also scares the hell out of me.
Sony's stopping presses in February. I saw that. I think Chooch posted that on Discord.
Well, because there's a new format coming too, but they don't tell you because 8K is going to be a thing, and they don't own the technology to 8K, which I hope catches on. But here's the thing: we'd all have to buy new players.
I've got the next CT.
CT, all right, all yours. Zombies. Yeah, let's get out of here. This place sucks. You lost your local drive into a hurricane in Milton last year. Oh, they're not rebuilding? Yeah, it's understandable. It's heartbreaking. And I absolutely do not trust streaming services at all. At all. I don't trust the shady way in which they do their accounting. I don't trust, them to actually provide content properly, not to edit content, which also pisses me off. I've seen evidence of that. I'll tell you the one thing they can't edit, the Blu-rays on my shelf. You see as a whole being in a steep decline. It's in a steep decline now. 10 years. Literally, you've lost 2/3 of your movie theater screens in the United States in the past 5. They're already in a steep. And what boggles my mind is how out of touch Hollywood is. When James Gunn took over as the head of the new DC Studios, he was making public statements about how he was going to help the studio, and he talked about how he was going to double down on movie ticket sales as being a major cornerstone of his business model going forward. And I'm like, you just announced to the entire world that you're a moron. How are you still going on and on about ticket sale prices when you've literally lost 2/3 of your audience already? Who's going to go to these shows? You went from 7,000 theaters down to 2, and those theaters are not coming back. Why are you going on and on about movie ticket sales as the way to save a studio in this market? Are you out of your how out of touch must you be? But of course, you know what? Hollywood people only see as far as Hollywood. They don't see the rest of the country. They know what's in their backyard. They see ticket sales in their little, it's an absolute business solipsism that they can't see beyond their own little tiny world that they occupy, and it's so myopic. How are you going on and on about ticket sales saving the studios? I mean, it's so bad. And he's the new head of the studio. You can't be that nearsighted and be at the helm. Yeah, I have very little hope for studios. It's not good. And the problem with streaming services is that it's very hard to pin down how much of your monthly subscription fees is actually a direct result of the films that you make. I mean, how do you break it down? Like when, what was it? When Netflix paid Martin Scorsese $100 million to make The Irishman. How do you know that it's worth that or not? Like, how do you justify a $100 million movie on a streaming service? I don't understand where those numbers come from or how they're generated. Makes no sense to me. Do you equate so many more people? Was there an uptick in subscriptions because the movie came out? The Recycle Plot's Braveheart with an all-female cast, no. Well, yes, but you'll have small independent teams making new stuff. Most of it will be awful or niche. But the problem is they won't have an outlet to show it. if they start making Blu-rays and ticket prices start soaring the way they have been, what's somebody like Wes Anderson going to do to get his movies out there? He'll have to strike a deal with one of the streaming companies. That's the only hope someone like him is going to have. And for people who are even more niche than Wes Anderson, like, art house film is dead. There'll be no market for it. There'll be no way to get it to the public. Yeah, I don't know. My one hope, maybe the Criterion Channel will step up and give us something. But the real problem is Blu-ray is dead because Sony is killing it, and they own the format. So you cannot make a Blu-ray without Sony's permission, and it sounds like they're never going to do that again. So I don't know. So they need to get this 8K format out soon, so we at least have an alternative. Actually, how you doing, though? Theater group to do LARP. You'd have to. You know what? Hey, live theater might just be making a comeback. Oh, I see a soapbox. How you doing, Taxi? We're bemoaning the death of cinema. It's heartbreaking. There's usually some over here in this corner, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. Big damn soapbox. There we go. One more. Oh, one. There, got it. There we go. Alright, head to the train. Get over here. Open the door. How are you? Not too bad. Not too bad. My brother's coming to pick up my mom this afternoon because I'll be asleep. So he's agreed to come get her. So she's going back to the fracture clinic today to see if she's going to have the brace off or not. So, because I took her to get her x-rays on Thursday morning. So today we either get good news or we get the same news we've had for the past 2 weeks. And it'll be, you know, another 2 weeks of her not being able to get down, you know, the stairs in her house and being stuck on her second floor. Asked about the new Superman, and the conversation ended with the death of cinema. I know. Think not. I gotta say, I was disappointed with the new Superman on so many levels. I'm sorry. It's Superman was sadly, I don't know how, but he was grossly underwritten. He was written with the mentality of a child. I hated the new version of Lex. I like Nicholas Hoult. I think he's a fantastic actor. I hated his Lex Luthor. I hated how petulant, foot-stompy he was. I hated how petty he was. I like my cold, cool, calculated Luthor. I don't like, you know, temper tantrum Luthor. Also, they straight up stole that scene with the dog at the end from the Hulk. How do you do that? Like, how bereft of ideas do you have to be when you have basically the Loki moment again, just worse. Like, do you think people have forgotten what happened with the Avengers? You don't remember? No. I'm like, oh my god, how can you be so unoriginal? My favorite Lex Luthor, Clancy Brown. Yeah, straight up, Clancy Brown. Outside of animation, if we're talking live action, then yeah, it's Hackman. I thought Hackman was good. Okay, discounting the fourth movie, mind you. But I liked Hackman in the first two movies. I thought he was really good in the role. The less said about Kevin Spacey's, the better. And Nicholas Hoult is just... God, Lex Luthor should never be goofy. The best they could do for him was to have him shout out video game moves to a room full of gamer bros. I hate it. I can't begin... I mean... There were a couple things I liked about it. Like, the things I liked about Superman had nothing to do with Superman. I liked Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner, a character which I loathe. I couldn't stand Guy Gardner, but they made him interesting. And I would love to see a Mr. Terrific movie. Mr. Terrific's one of my favorite characters in DC. I think he's great. And that's it. I don't like their version of Hot Girl. The Screech was weird. I'm like... That's not really her thing. Why did you give... That's Black Canary's thing. The battle screech. What are you doing? Hot Girl never did that. She had a mace and she could fly, and it was an nth metal mace. And if that's not enough, then give us a different character than Hot Girl.
I believe the full descriptor is the big honking mace.
Yes, the big honking mace. She doesn't screech at people with sonic attacks. That's not her thing. There's so many things I hate about that movie.
The problem is the animated version of Hawk Girl is so damn good.
It is.
You can't live up to it in live action.
No, you can't. DC animation does it so beautifully time and time again, and the live action is like you have. It's the same people at the top, right? Like you've watched the animated shows, you can see what works. How do you do it so wrong? I don't get it. And then they cancel the best stuff. The fact that they canceled Young Justice has pissed me off. It's like, you've got to be kidding me. If I was Greg Weisman right now, I'd be spitting bloody nails. I'd be so mad. How does that guy keep his composure? That guy's had 2 major... That's his 3rd major cancellation. And he's a hell of a showrunner, and he's a brilliant writer. He's the guy who gave Disney Gargoyles, and then they canceled Gargoyles. Then he did Young Justice, and they canceled it after 2 seasons. They brought it back for season 3 after an 8-year hiatus because, and this is true, they thought audiences wouldn't be able to understand the 2 different versions of the Titans, the crappy Teen Titans Go, or the more serious Young Justice. They said, we can't have 2 Teen Titans series. People will get confused. Because comic book people can't understand, the multiverse or different dimensions or versions of things. No, that's beyond their grasp.
I understand the confusion, hence the live-action version as well.
Oh, God damn it. Well, this is how stupid they are, too, because when they came out with the new movies, remember the Suicide Squad movie included Amanda Waller? They killed her off in the Arrowverse because they thought no one will be able to understand that Amanda Waller is both in the TV show and in the movie and that they're different characters. Like, whoever thought that is an idiot. Unbelievable. They killed off Amanda Waller in the Arrowverse because they wanted to use her in the movie. I'm like, none of us think they're in the same universe. The TV show and the movie universe are 2 different sets of characters. We understand that. Oh, I hate studio executives. They're so dumb. The animated stuff they did comfortably doing, moving up to the big screen, made them overthink and stress themselves. You know, I don't know. The problem is when they go to the big screen, the wrong people are in charge, and they're more interested in spectacle than story. And in Batman the Animated Series, that was not about spectacle at all. They went the other way. They deliberately gave us a very minimalistic, sleek 40s style of animation because they understood that it had nothing to do with the flashiness of the program. It had nothing to do with special effects. It had everything to do with atmosphere and story and acting. Which is why Batman the Animated Series, which started the kind of comic book renaissance, was a lesson that we should have continued to heed by putting the story first. And that's not the case at DC. At least not usually. Penguin may be the last great bastion of drama and storytelling we get. Except now they've canceled that. There won't be a second season of the Penguin. That's been shit canned too. Creature Commandos is one of the best DC animations. Oh, I have to check that one out. Kendricks, thank you for that. Yeah. Drawings don't have ego or need torture co-stars with method acting. Maybe that's true too. That's true too. Yeah, Creature Commandos I do want to check out. That looks like fun. Yeah, the animation department's put out some very good direct-to-video releases. I especially liked Gods and Monsters. What a beautiful story. Man, oh man, that was so well done. Great mystery. Yeah, Gotham by Gaslight was good. I'm trying to think of the other ones I really liked. I liked Justice League Dark was fun. The Suicide Squad Hell to Pay was a lot of fun. That was the swan song of one of the producers in the animation department at DC because he was retiring. I'm trying to remember who it was. It might have been Burnett. Was it Dan Burnett, I think his name was. But one of the animation producers was retiring. And they said, what do you want to do for your last project? And he said, I want to do a Grindhouse rated R Suicide Squad movie. And it launched around the same time as the god-awful first Suicide Squad movie. I think that's why he wanted to do it. And my God, is it good. It is so much fun. Oh, yes, Crisis on Infinite Earths is amazing. Flashpoint is amazing. Flashpoint has one of the greatest animated battles I have ever seen. The final battle for Flashpoint is It's insane. It's off the charts. Man, the parallel Earth version of Batman, that's Bruce Wayne's father, is just so awesome in that movie. Yeah, that war between Atlantis and Themyscira. Holy hell. So beautifully violent. Crisis on Two Earths with James Woods as Owlman was very good. Batman the Animated Series was so great long running, I guess they learned nothing. I hate to say it, it actually wasn't long running. It only ran for 4 seasons. Everyone thinks it's long running because the seasons were so far apart because of production issues that it felt longer than it ran, but it was in syndication. There were a lot of reruns. But yeah, they definitely learned how to do it better as they went along. The production tightened up for Superman the Animated Series, and Justice League, I think, was when they hit perfection. The long story arcs in Justice League were just outstanding. My TT back, it is not. Alright, I'll open an O portal. If it sucks, somebody can TP us to the door. O portal, let's go. I think modern audiences wouldn't like it. If what we have today is what modern audiences like, I'm glad I'm not modern. I'll be the old fuddy-duddy. I don't care. Too much crap today just has no friggin' substance. I watch movies today and it feels like, oh wow, again another movie ran out the door on the first draft. It reminds me like Christopher and Jonathan Nolan, when they did their screenplay for Inception, that took them 10 years to write before they decided to start filming and putting it together, because the screenplay wasn't perfect. They wanted to iron out the screenplay first. They spent 10 years writing and getting the screenplay perfect on the page before they decided, okay, it's ready, let's do it. Meanwhile, you get James Cameron, who at the same year Inception came out, gave us the first Avatar movie, which was a movie he historically wrote in one draft, shoved it in a drawer, and then spent the next 10 years working on the special effects. One of those movies I love. One of them is a just shameless two-dimensional waste of time. 10 years working on the special effects. By the way, Christopher Nolan, what special effects did he use? Oh, the same one Stanley Kubrick used when he did, 2001, 40 years before. Special effects are just a tool. Get the story right first, then worry about how you're going to make it. Burn After Reading is super underrated. It's a fantastic. That's Coen Brothers, man. I can't say enough good things about the Coen Brothers. They are well represented on my top 100 list. I love the Coens. Joel and Ethan. They're working on a horror movie as we speak, but actually they're separating again. So they've gone off to do different side projects, but they're reuniting in about a year to do a horror movie. Their first ever horror movie. They've never done a horror film. They've done a lot of suspense thrillers. Never done a legit horror movie. But one of them had a chance to go direct something, so they're trying to align their schedules again. Oh.
I only have them twice in my top 100, but they're both within the top 8.
Oh, yeah. Well, Fargo is just legend. How did that not win this picture? How did that not win? How? God damn it.
And No Country for Old Men.
It won. It won Best Picture.
Yeah, those are the two on my list.
Miller's Crossing also made mine.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, the dialogue in that movie is gorgeous. Utterly gorgeous. Hey, Tom, what's the rumpus? I'm sick of getting the hi-hat.
What about that early movie of theirs? Did that make your list?
Blood Simple, their first movie?
Blood Simple.
It's fantastic. Yeah. I don't believe it did. No, I'll have to double check.
Yeah.
Fargo for sure, No Country for Old Men for sure, and Miller's Crossing for sure. All made my list. I thought there might have been one more, but I don't think so. Wes Anderson's on my list twice.
Big Lebowski, did that make your list?
Ooh, no, I didn't.
Yeah.
It definitely would have made Ori's. That would have made Ori's list.
The great movie.
Oh, it's a hilarious movie. Sorry, Ori, my list has been posted for 2 years. It was just a surprise.
It's hard coming up with
It's tough. And I'm not saying it's not a great movie. It just wasn't my absolute favorite Coen Brother movie. I Assumed You Had Taste. I still think it's a 4-star movie. It's an amazing film, but it's a tight race. I had to make room for things. They're on my list 3 times. Oh, one more glowy. All right. You'll just have to make your own list. The Big Lebowski 100 times.
If you already hasn't seen 100 movies.
Oh. All right, this is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps.
Stranger in the Alps.
Fargo's legendary. Legendary. And this series is amazing.
Fargo's my number 2.
Yeah. Damn good. Yeah. Well, my number 1 is Rear Window, and that'll never change. Ever. That movie broke my brain in ways that it has never mended, and I'm happy. That movie was an absolute kick in the head. And my number 2, I'm pretty sure, was either Life Aquatic or The Man Who Would Be King. You know what it is? I think as I've gotten older, the movies that I tend to appreciate most are the ones that shouldn't exist. That, for whatever reason, they just maybe shouldn't have ever been made. Like, they're so rare because who thought this would be a good idea to make money? You know what I mean? Or, like, the way in which they got made them a kind of rarity. I mean, it took John Huston 40 years to get the financing to do The Man Who Would Be King. You know, who thought Wes Anderson should be making a movie about a fictitious hotel in a fictitious European country? You know, just especially after Life Aquatic, because Life Aquatic was a box office bomb. For him to turn around and being able to make anything after that, he would not have been considered necessarily a bankable win. And yet he can continue doing his own thing, which is great. What are we missing? Jail room or someone down here wandering? I hear people fighting. Upstairs? Oh, there's a computer over here somewhere too. Found it. Ah, I found the computer. That they did Raising. Oh yeah, they did Raising Arizona. That would be so good. John Goodman and William Forsythe as the escapees when they have that fight in the trailer. And the chase through the supermarket when they had a gimbaled camera rig mounted to Nicolas Cage's chest, so that as he ran around, the camera was catching everything kept in focus with him. That gimbaled rig is so friggin' good, and that insane music of like Chinese opera and yodeling that Carter Burwell came up with. I can't describe that soundtrack. It's insane, and yet it works. It works. Beyond hilarious. Oh, it's amazing. Maybe he told one too many racist jokes, and he gets pulled over by that police officer that says Kowalski on the name tag. Oh my God. The actor who played Nathan Arizona, the furniture magnate, he was supposed to play Leo in Miller's Crossing, and he died 2 weeks before production was to begin shooting. And out of desperation, they reached out to Albert Finney, who that role of his where he played Leo was on a moment's notice. He had 2 weeks prep for that movie, walked in at the last minute, and he said, I'll only agree to do it if at some point in the movie I get to be in drag. I'm like, which it's there. I can show you where it is. So there's a moment when Gabriel Byrne bursts into a lady's change room, and when they're powdering their noses, and he's one of the panicked women who runs screaming out of the room, and he's on screen for about 2 seconds, But you can freeze frame it. You'll see him. There's Albert Finney running out of the room. They kept their word. They put him in makeup and a dress, and he runs screaming out of the room with all the other ladies. Albert Finney was an absolute king. What a fantastic guy. So, during the filming, or actually, it was just after the filming of Miller's Crossing, Barry Sonnenfeld married his wife. They were down on the waterfront. It was a waterfront wedding. They had a pavilion and a gazebo, and it was all done outside. And Albert Finney, because they became good friends on the set, insisted on giving a toast to Sonnenfeld and Sonnenfeld's wife and his new bride. And during the toast, he stopped for a second, and he had hired an entire barge to go out onto the river and set off. He said, Sonnenfeld to this day says, I have no idea how much he paid for this, but it was an entire sky of fireworks for like 5 to 10 minutes of nonstop fireworks lighting up the entire waterfront. And he's like, oh my God. So he went on to the speech and he gave this huge and he paid for the barge and the fireworks and all this for their wedding. And then a few years later, he ran into Albert Finney and he goes, hey, Barry. And he goes, hey, how's your wife? And he goes, oh, we're still happily married. And he goes, well, I better fucking hope so. Those fireworks were expensive. That was Albert Finney. Was his last movie Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, Graham, or was it Big Fish?
Ooh.
No, it had to be Before the Devil Knows You're Dead. That may be his last movie.
I'm not sure. But yeah, that was after Big Fish.
Oh yeah. There we go. 80 merits, folks.
He was also in one of the Bourne movies too.
Yes, he was. He was the guy who was the head of the project. He was the scientist who invented the process.
Treadmill.
Treadmill. The Bourne films are underrated. You know, my only complaint is that they tend to blend together if you haven't seen them in a while. You know what I mean? Yep. Like, you forget what was which movie. I remember the villain from each movie, but the salient details stitching them together is like, his girlfriend dies here, something happens here, you know.
Carl Urban kills his girlfriend.
That's right. Yeah, thinking it's him. He fires at the driver's side window. Such a good movie. They are surprisingly well done, I will say. But you know, again, the guy writing it is Tony Gilroy. I could drop a baseball here. I'm going to convert my merits. I think we'll alt for one more run, folks. Does anybody else want 80 more merits?
I will think I'll have time.
You're going to
how did that one take?
About 45 minutes, I think. It wasn't too long. About 50 minutes.
Time for one more.
Yeah, 41 minutes.
Tell you what, we'll stealth what we can for you. Folks, we're going to do another 80 merit run. Yeah, so because it's worth 80 merits right now. We might as well strike while the iron's hot. I can't think of anything else we're going to do in that short a period of time that's going to be worth that many merits. So let me park this tune. We'll head back to Talus, and we're just going to go. We're just going to. I'll bring something fast and dangerous. I can bring Junior Spaceman. He'll be great at this. All right, I have other Sentinels too. So we'll get another 80 merits, and then we'll get our usual yin, folks. Let's park this guy here. We'll switch tunes. Yeah, I don't trust streaming services at all. I've seen too much evidence of... First, you're at the mercy of what they allow you to see. So they can pull down content at any time. And where's the value in putting up movies that are 50, 60 years old? You know, where are we going to watch them? They'll be lost. They're just going to be... My fear is that we will lose films. It'll be like the dark age of cinema.
HBO Max shows a fair number of them.
But, I mean, there's no financial benefit to them putting those movies out, right? So, I don't know. I worry. I worry about what's going to happen. I think we're going to lose films. They're just going to vanish. Because who's going to pay to maintain the physical copies anymore? Well, let's grab a Sentinel. Oh, I'll play me. I haven't played the me Sentinel in a while. There we go. I've got a fast Nova. Let's do this. All right. Talos. Okay, we're going to get out some quick invites, and then we're gone, folks. corporation and keep them in vaults to charge your premium for old content. They're probably going to edit it. That's the worst thing, is that they're going to take stuff out because nobody can handle anything in a historical context. So everything's going to be just utterly edited. Worries me. They worry. You got 6 spots out. I think Greb's alting for one. He's on the way of Warden. I'll get you right there, sir. And who else is coming along for a quick, speedy, 80 more minutes? We're just going to go as fast as we can, folks. We're going to stealth what we can. Ooh, I have Link Mines. Oh, that's a Nova. That's a Link Mines. There you go. Alright, Rocket there, right? Invited team. Woohoo. Wait, do we know them? Yes, it's Vorpal. Aha. I'm going to have to give you a star rating. There. Woohoo, there we go. Alright, anyone else coming along on this zippy run? We have a lot of damage. This should go very, very fast. Kai is here on Onibi. Level 25 plus, folks. Anyone else want 80 merits? We're going to get going soon here. We might just be going with 5. With this much damage, I don't think it's going to matter. Last call, folks. If anyone else is coming along for 80 more merits, we're going to go as fast as we can for our buddy Greb here, who I'm sure has got work or things to do later. So we've got to get this done in about 45 or less. So we've done it in 36 earlier this week. So that was pretty good. All right. You're alting? Okay, Ora's coming along too. I think we can do this in under 40 again. That would be nice. 80 merits for 36 was what we did it in on Monday morning or yesterday morning. I thought that was a good run. I'm going to try not to get caught up in the murder lock. As good as botch COT, so all transfer accidentally grabs an elf. Nice. There it is. I've got a botch COT summon in one of my characters. Interesting little story. That's my Mr. Price character. The COT need to stop screwing up their rituals. They're creating more heroes. Alright, Ori should be here momentarily. He's in first ward. I'm waiting for him to get into Talos. Oh yeah. If we can get, villains and heroes from Science gone awry, we can certainly do it from Magic gone awry. There you go. Hey, Magic gone awry is how we got Solomon Grundy. Oh, he may have been zoning. There we go. He's here. All right. I think that's the last of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on team. I don't think anyone else is even on right now. All right, folks, we're going to get started here. Wish us luck. I've got the first TT, and we are officially... Wait, is that one of us? Shadow Dome? Is he waiting for an invite? Pyro Knight. Hold on. We didn't get them invite. They're here. Invite your team. Aha! Here we go. We have one more. Maybe. Is he here for this? Maybe he's not. He's on my global. Ah. Let me see if he's coming. Oh, he's quitting. He's quitting. Okay. Oh, right. Are you switching, Creepy? Take off. Have a good one. Take care, Viv. We'll see you down the road.
Take care, Viv.
Have a good one.
Cheers, Viv.
Cheers. Yeah, Living Legend. That's someone we know, right? Mad comic artist. You might know them. I don't think I know them. Are they here for Citadel? Here for Citadel? Fire Experiment Escape is another common one too. No, he is not here for this. Okay. I thought he's going to go train. Anyone else coming along? We had one person talking. The Craig experiment is another good. Yeah, I've got a few Craig experiments kind of right. I like those stories though because you know what? They have a ring of old comics book kind of lore to them. The mutant ostracized by a family member. Yeah, that's a good one too. The family curse is a good one. Techno-Gnome. There we go. He's back on a Noom. There we go. All right, we've got 7. That should be everyone. We are officially out the door. Here comes our TT, folks. Family curse or legacy. Yeah, that's a good one. There we go. I should make sure I don't have this. I wouldn't have this turned up, would I? No, thank God. I was trying to think if I had ever farmed on this day. This guy probably could do the ice farm. He's got immune to slow. He's got really fast recharge and high damage. I mean, he probably could. You're in a recreational villain. Well, that's Oliver Queen and Bruce Wayne and Tony Stark. And the Shadow, actually. Lamont Cranston. Man about town. What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows. It's also the Green Hornet. Oh my God, there's a lot of wealthy guys fighting crime out there. What was the real name of the Green Hornet?
Oh, Brick something, wasn't it?
Kato.
That's not the Shadow. Lamar Cranston is the Shadow. I'm absolutely certain of that. Hold on. Lamar Cranston. Yeah, that's the Shadow. I was right. What are you talking about? Need more villains created by heroes with good intentions. Dark Doom and Ultron. Yeah, that's good too. I have a wealthy character who is a rogue. There's both hero and villain stuff. So or situation like, there you go. He occasionally has to do some altruistic stuff for the PR. Nuke. Side tornado.
Opens a new hospital wing, robs a bank across the street.
Yeah, that works good. Hey, Al Capone used to open soup kitchens. Britt Reid was Green Hornet. Ah, Britt Reid. Okay. Why? That name is not memorable. The Shadow was a World War I fighter pilot named Kent Allard. Lamont Cranston was his alter ego? Was it? But I thought Lamar Cranston was his persona about town. Movie in general wasn't memorable. Yeah. That was the one with Seth Rogen, right? Alright, moving on. Another odd map for a kill-all. Run. Charities and a hero organization of balanced corporate villainy. Oh, there you go. That is entirely plausible. Hey, Lex Luthor was charitable too. And David Xanatos. Serious take on it. It would have been good. Here's an Icons channel. Occasionally has some really fun throwbacks to old series. Every now and then I'll catch them and I'll watch, and I'm just really impressed with the level of their storytelling. Because, of course, they didn't have special effects back then, but I've watched old episodes of The Untouchables that have blown me away. I've watched, you know, especially the Westerns. The Westerns really get me. I'm like, holy hell, there was a time when there was like a dozen different Westerns on. And during like in the 50s, and I'm like, holy hell, and they were all really well written. I remember How Gun Will Travel was good, Rawhide was good, Lancer was good. You had Wanted Dead or Alive. I mean, there were so many. There was Maverick.
Valley.
Yeah, Big Valley.
I really like the Big Valley.
I was watching. Actually, I was really impressed with Lancer. Lancer was quite good. And was it Paladin?
Paladin, Have Gun Will Travel.
Yeah, he was good too. I liked him. I've never seen him in anything else, but my God, was he good as Paladin? Yeah, a lot of good shows. I watched an episode a few months back of the Untouchables that had a professional fixer trying to thwart Elliot Ness, like he was a planner, like so he was a tactician that the mob had hired, and it was Peter Falk, and I'm like, what? You gotta be kidding me!
Just one more thing.
Yeah, no, just one more thing. Just one more thing, Mr. Ness. Man, if he was as smart as Columbo, they'd have been screwed. Second verse, folks. Is that because they're good, really good as a serious take? Westerns back then were set in a time of living memory, yeah. You get some of the best stories from a setting as the oldest folks who were there and starting to pass. Well, this is true.
Did you ever watch the old Bill Bixby Hulk show?
Yes, when I was a kid. I don't remember it much, but I remember watching it with my dad.
I recently heard again the music.
Oh, the walking away music?
Oh my God, what's the saddest piece of music in the history of TV, I think?
Da, 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 da.
It's oh my God, it breaks your heart just hearing it.
Yeah, it's harsh.
I could never make friends because I get too angry.
Oh my God. Well, you see, in the Marvel universe, in the movies, he's just always angry. So that's how he wins. Where are these people? What if I just nuke them?
I'm old enough to remember Bill Bixby as the magician.
Oh.
Oh, I remember him from the courtship of Eddie's father.
Do you remember a short-lived series starring, I want to say it was Al London, called Black's Magic?
Name sounds familiar.
It was back in the late 70s and into the 80s. There were a number of amateur detective shows.
Yeah.
This was one of many where he played a magician that was solving crimes.
He was a David Copperfield type of magician, right?
Yeah, that's right. Courtship Eddie's father. Oh, Ardrea's a big fan.
That was a good show.
The end theme for the 70s Incredible Hulk TV show is a piece called The Lonely Man, composed by Joe Harnell. Oh, interesting. Good to know. My Favorite Martian with Ray Walston. Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Bill Bixby was on that as well, yep.
Yeah. Walston's a great actor.
Yeah, between that and Fast Times at Ridgemont High, I mean...
Oh, yeah, he was Mr. Hand.
Mr. Hand. Mr. Hand, you suck!
Mr. Spicoli. He was in a movie that's another favorite of Horror 101's called Popcorn. You get a chance, about a cursed film screening at an old theater. Hal Linden of Marty Miller fame. Oh, okay. Oh, it was Hal Linden who played Black's Magic.
Oh, that's
okay,
right.
That's right, okay. And I remember David Rappaport was supposed to be a amateur detective who was also a toy maker in a short-lived series called The Wizard, but he committed suicide. He actually died during production of Star Trek Next Generation's All the Toys, or is it The Most Toys? Remember that story with Kivos Faggio? So the part ended up going in the last minute to Saul Rubinek, who was a good friend of Brent Spiner's, which is the only reason he got the part, because Brent Spiner's like, I know a guy. And they called him up, and he said, well, good, because we're screwed if he says no. Man, was he so good at that part. See if you can find any of the episodes of Mr. Merlin, 81 to 82. Interesting. So many short-lived series. Misfits of Science that lasted like 5 episodes. Back in the, I want to say this was late 80s, early 90s, there was a short-lived series that Leonard Nimoy was producing. And it was a science fiction show about a computer programmer who was making a video game, and all the video game villains came to life. And every episode, every week he had to defeat another video game villain one by one as he went through the game. And the final boss of the game was played by Christopher Lloyd. He played a character named Jackal, who was the lead villain. And so he would show up in every episode just to taunt him, because you couldn't face him until everyone else was defeated first. And so it followed video game rules. And it was called, I think it was called The Deadliest Game. It was great. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd is a video games boss villain who was fire themed, and he wore all white suits and drove really nice white cars. They had all guest starring villains. At one point, what was it? Brent Spiner showed up as one of the villains of the week as a murderous, stand-up comedian who was one of the bosses in the game. And he had a joy buzzer that would turn people into burnt toast. Literal burnt toast. It was great. He'd shake their hands and be like, usually I'm staring at a scorched side of of rye right now. Yeah, it was an interesting show, but it only lasted for about 5 episodes before they canned it. I was like, damn it. Christopher Lloyd's played a few villains in his career. It's good. He was one of the most heartless and cruel Klingons ever in Search for Spock. I don't like when they ask for a request. He's like, no. He goes, but why? Because you wish it so. There's a bot stuck here. Guy there. I guess I'll click on this. While he's working on that guy, I'll click the glowy. Judge Doom. Oh my god. So, he wasn't the first actor they screen tested for Judge Doom. That part was supposed to go, you ready for this, to Tim Curry. And they deemed that Tim Curry was too frightening for kids. Because, you know, Christopher Lloyd wasn't.
No.
I'll be right back. Why is my long range? I click it and the thing don't happen. Oh, yeah. I went straight to Steel Canyon like an oaf. Oh, well. Hopefully it won't be too long. Let's go. Oh, who knows? I might have missed the train.
We're very close to the Skyway zone.
Still looking for episodes of Manimal? Oh, just like Tom Servo? Why did they cancel Manimal? Why? That was like Tom's favorite show. He was also upset when they canceled Blansky's Beauties, but he felt he was alone in that. There we go. I'm gonna go on a limb too. I'm one of the few people who actually like the ending to Quantum Leap. I thought it was a well-written ending, and his sacrifice I thought was good. I'm alone. I'm in the minority.
I didn't like the last season.
But the last episode, the farewell, I thought was good. It had Bruce McGill as a bartender. But no, I actually liked the final episode. I also liked the Halloween special with Stephen King, young Stephen King. What about Automan? Anybody watched that one? Had Desi Arnaz Jr. in it? No, I don't even think I've heard of that. Does anyone remember when, I think it was on, was it Sunday nights? Disney used to do short films on the Wild Well, or it was like on the Wonderful World of Disney. Did anyone remember watching that show?
Sure.
Yeah, horrible shows.
They had some really good stuff. They had The Last Electric Night. They did a story called Fuzzball. They did The Electric Grandmother. They had a lot of little fun short stories on the Wonderful World of Disney. I loved it. It was great. Who's being attacked here? You. Leave my friends alone.
Oh, right. Found Max.
Or the show Probe with Parker Stevenson. No, I don't think I saw that one either. I remember, the other thing I finally remember too that I don't see anymore, there was a time when the after-school cartoons had been replaced by game shows. Does anyone remember this? There was a time when everything was a game show. So you had Double Dare, you had Fun House. In Search of Bigfoot. I remember that one too. I also remember the show Sequest. Remember Sequest? With a young Jonathan Brandis. I think he committed suicide, didn't he? Drug overdose or something?
Oh, don't recall. I do remember Sequest, though.
Yeah, I remember watching that for a bit. I remember being old enough to watch as it aired the first run of Fantasy Island with my grandmother. With Ricardo Montalban and Hervé Villachez.
Oh, yeah.
Boss, the plane.
The plane.
Oh, wait, we just got to clear a room. What are we doing? We have to speed this for grab. Alright, I'm heading straight across and down. Straight into the south. I got my full invis on. We just got to kill that southeast corner. I'm coming. Defeat the boss. Oh, we got these people here to take out. Okay. Willpower and a Sentinel's pretty good, I gotta say. Boys at the bottom of the sea. Was that before or after the wheel?
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Boys at the bottom of the sea. I missed Tales of the Golden Monkey and Cliffhangers. Yeah. Oh, I missed the Fall Guy. I really like the Fall Guy. Lee Majors. I catch it now in Heroes and Icons every now and then. I remember Simon and Simon. And obviously, another show that was on my top 25 list of favorite TV shows of all time was Magnum P.I. I was a big-time Magnum P.I. fan. I mean, who wasn't? I mean, holy hell. That show was surprisingly more serious than I think people remember.
Heather Thomas, was it, on Fall Guy as well?
Yes, I think so.
Oh.
Something here lives in this back. Oh, over here. Okay. Someone down below? Someone here lives. A wanderer over here somewhere, maybe? Did we have a runner that ran out of the room? Oh, found him. We had a wanderer. Damn it! We're still missing someone. Someone in here is still alive. This was the boss room. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Never found it. Andy Griffith Show. I remember really liking the spin-off series for In the Heat of the Night. Carol O'Connor there as Chief Gillespie. And of course, I finally remember my favorite detective of all time, Lieutenant Columbo. God damn, Peter Falk was amazing. Yeah, the character Columbo is one of the single greatest characters ever written for television. I can't say enough about him. He's so good. He's my favorite. He may be my favorite detective, straight up. There's a part of me that, you know what? For what they did and how they sold that character, he's as important to me as Batman or Sherlock Holmes or any of them, and I don't think he gets enough to it. I think we'll probably forget about him. My fear is that they're going to try and bring Columbo back at some point. And I don't think. Maybe if Noah Hawley did it. If Noah Hawley did it, You know what's going to happen? Here's what I think is going to happen. If I had to predict the worst-case scenario, you know who's going to get it? Ryan Johnson is going to be asked to bring back Columbo, and I don't think he has the writing chops for it. But that's who they'd get. Columbo crossed over to Japan and other regions, too. How popular is he? It's the best freaking writing for television. So goddamn good. I know how all of those stories end, and I still watch it for his performance and how he reacts to his people. Damn, some of those villains. You touched it. You touched the painting, Griff. I know how it ends, and I will still watch it. He's got some really great gotcha moments. That one's good. If you get a chance, you got to watch the one with Dick Van Dyke, who's still with us, by the way. Dick Van Dyke.
Oh yeah.
He's like 97.
Did you see what he did?
Oh, he's about to turn 100. No, I missed it. What did he do? Yeah, he's about to turn 100.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh well, it's that when you talk about gotcha moments. Yeah, Dick Van Dyke is basically he picks out a.
Oh, no, don't say anything. Oh. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Sorry, yep.
No spoiling. There's people who haven't seen it. I don't think Greb's seen it, but it's amazing. Yeah, he plays a photographer who murders his wife.
Yeah.
And he's so goddamn good.
Yeah.
First of all, that and Dick Tracy, I think the only times I ever saw Dick Van Dyke as a villain, because he's a piece of shit in Dick Tracy, too. He plays the corrupt district attorney who's on the take.
Oh, how about Not at the Museum?
Yeah. Oh, so
he's a villain in that.
You know who I think I should put together my list of my favorite murderers on Columbo. And Janet Leigh. I can't tell you people why. Big surprise, but no. And Ruth Gordon. Some of my favorites were the women. Ruth Gordon as a murder mystery novelist who kills her own nephew. For reason, man, it's a good episode. Academy Award winner Ruth Gordon.
Ah. Well, I think my top 3 list would all be Patrick McGowan.
Patrick McGowan was a villain and Roddy McDowell. McDowell was a great villain.
Oh yeah.
As the chemistry genius who was about to inherit his father's chemical company.
In the cable car.
That's right. So good. Killed his uncle with a box of cigars. Man, oh man. So many great ones. Move back upstairs.
Oh, you're dropping down here.
I don't think I'd enjoy a full season of a superhero trying to figure out his powers again. I mean, origin stories are fun enough, but they've become kind of formulaic. I am curious to see what Matt Reeves is doing with his next 2 Batman movies. Especially since they've canceled his next 2 TV shows he was planning so that he could go back to making movies. We were supposed to get a story about the Gotham City Police Department and an entire series set in Arkham Asylum that was going to be like their version of Oz. And both of those have been canceled. So I hope to God the next 2 Batman movies are amazing. I mean, I have every reason to believe so. Certainly Matt Reeves has gotten the character of Batman closer to the comic book than any filmmaker has so far. Look at his face. Good. Yeah. I just like watching an adapted superhero story of watching the figure out their powers. I don't mind the Great American Hero was fun. And again, didn't last very long. Who played his friend in that? The Greatest American Hero. I can't remember his name. Oh, crap.
Oh.
Because he was a murderer in Columbo like 3 times. Crap. I forget his name. Robert Culp. Yes, Robert Culp is a murderer in Columbo like 2 or 3 times. The one that I really like, where he plays the general manager of a football team. Watch that one. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Robert Culp. He also kills somebody's wife. There's a few. Yeah, he's a killer a few times. Oh, I see. Oh, nice. There's a decent group here. Oh, another 3 here. Okay, looking for more. Possibly over here. Oh, this corner up here always seems to have some. There's 3 there. Just 3? I feel cheated.
About 2 big groups. 2 more left.
I got 1. Okay, we'll head to the train station. Okay, use the train. Right to the final push here already. We're doing good. Moving on. William Katz, greatest American hero character. Ralph Hinckley, but after Reagan was shot by a guy else named Hinckley, they changed Ralph's last name to Handley. Really? That's interesting. I still don't know why they changed Bruce Banner's name in the Hulk TV series to David Banner. That one I never understood. Was there another character or person named Bruce Banner? Or
it's probably
his name. Yeah, sorry, he was named David Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
Bruce was his middle name in that. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why they named him David Banner. Like, maybe it was a rights thing or something? I don't know.
I blame producers.
I do too, because I'm like, who the hell's David Banner? Since those days, I figured out how to better fly the heroes with CGI has greatly improved. Maybe that would be the hook. Thanks. You know what show I missed? Another one. That almost made my top 25 list of TV shows. I have a guilty pleasure. I really like watching the elimination reality shows with professionals. Like, people are really good at what they do. So I love watching like Ink Master or Hell's Kitchen, or I like watching people apply their trade in a competition setting. And I fucking love. My favorite of them all was Face Off. I was a huge Face Off. I can't believe they canceled that show. That was like, what was that, 9 or 10 seasons it lasted?
I've only seen a few seasons on Netflix, so.
Love watching makeup artists at work. Sorry to say it, wait, I heard. Oh yeah, according to Stan Lee and actor Lou Ferrigno, the network felt that Bruce sounded too gay or feminine. Oh yeah, because Bruce Wayne, he's not manly at all.
Yeah.
TV executives are idiots. Why are executives so stupid? Oh, that's irritating. I can understand if it's that they didn't care for the alliteration, because Stan Lee is kind of alliterately crazed.
Yep.
And that might have sounded too comic book, like the double B may have been not as serious. I mean, that could, maybe, I don't know.
We wouldn't want that out of a comic book character.
No, God, no.
Yeah.
And yet, the second Spider-Man movie is regarded as the best in the series, with Otto Octavius. To be fair, in the early 80s, Bruce had become a stereotypical go-to name for gay character. Really? I didn't know that. Huh. Well, there you go. Bruce Dern must have been just cursing his family. Why? Why did you have to call me this? Or Bruce Campbell? Bruce Campbell. What the hell? There's a lot of manly Bruces. Bruce McGill. Hey, wait a minute. A lot of my favorite actors are named Bruce. They're going to be mad to hear that.
I don't know why this particular thought just jumped in my head, but there was a very early stand-up bit by Jim Carrey where he would do impressions of people just by manipulating his face.
Oh, wow.
And so he did like Clint Eastwood, had the eyebrows wiggling. But he did Bruce Dern, and he turns around and he sets up his face, and he turns around and he's got the pucker lips and the extended
That's amazing.
face shape. And it's like, oh my God, that is Bruce Dern.
They called Jim Carrey Old Rubber Face.
Yep.
I've never actually seen any of his stand-up. So, because he was discovered to appear on, it was Mad TV, wasn't it? No, in Living Color. In Living Color.
He was a featured player on Living Color.
Yeah, but he was discovered for his stand-up work, and I've never seen any of his clips of his stand-up.
Yeah.
But the apparently the year before he got the audition call for Living Color, he had written himself a check for $1 million and stuck it in a drawer because he knew he was on the verge of being discovered. Yeah. Right now he's kind of semi-retired. He came back out of he retired and then he came back to do the third Sonic movie because he's working on it right now because he enjoyed the character Robotnik so much. That, and he said, I also want to buy another house. So he's like, all right, I'll do another movie. But he's been spending most of his time as a cartoonist. I haven't seen any of his work, but he's quite talented. Aw, how that miss words. There. Alright, this side is clear. Wait, I see a red triangle over here somewhere. Why is there a red... Oh, there we go. He's great as Eggman. Yeah, I gotta watch it. I haven't watched them yet. Bruce Jenner. Reality has always been seriously out of lockstep with media stereotypes. It's true. Are you ready? Mine is not back yet. I can O-portal or long range. What do you guys do?
Oh, go ahead.
You got it? Alright, TT incoming.
Yeah, finally.
There we go. Actually, pretty good. I may have to check them out. I'd lost a little respect for Jim Carrey when he started shit-talking the movie he begged to be in when he came out publicly to bash Kick-Ass 2. And I was like, oh, don't. Not this again. Yeah, there was a school shooting in the States at the time the movie launched, and he came out against his own movie. And so that old chestnut, violence in movies and violence in video games and violence in TV is what causes violence. And I'm like, okay, no. What next? That rap music the kids are listening to these days? Oh my God. I was so mad at him when he did that, because he begged. He went to the directors and said, can I be in this movie? And then went on the kind of talk show circuit bashing the movie he asked to be in. I'm like, you knew what it was when you signed up for it. You wanted to be in an action movie. You got to be in an action movie. You worked out like he bulked up for that movie to the point where I didn't even recognize he was in it. I'd love to see him play the child catcher and remake a Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. One of the most disturbing characters in all film. I earned the Beast Within badge? What badge is that? The way they talk, their irrational and paranoia and other subtle signs can be found in the fifth column soldiers who have undergone experimental lycanthropy treatments. Oh, ooh. So if you beat up Council Werewolves, you get a badge now? Something other than the Silver Bullet badge? Or you have to defeat them, so many that have transformed. Ah, maybe. Okay. For the transform ones. Oh, neat. Okay. Side tornado. Or you'll be happy to hear that Psi Sentinels get to keep the old Psi Tornado with the wider area of effect. Unfortunately, we do not get the side darts, though, that the blasters get, which I love. But we do get to keep the old side tornado. So there's a trade-off there. Those darts on the new side blasters are pretty sweet, though. There we go. 2 more to go. Bulwark's up next. Back to Talos. Anyone got a TT? Mine's back. TT's back. Mine just returned. Ah, crap! Ori! We'll meet you there. If anyone has a TV, hopefully it's not too far. It literally just came back, so right at the 30-minute mark, folks. I think we're close to getting this in under 40. Another show I grew up watching because it was on Detroit Public Access late night. I remember my brother and I used to stay up to watch Are You Being Served? And that was the first time John Ingman's character. It was the first gay character Murray saw on television.
You're mighty in Gotham, Batman, but in Wonderland,
Because I was
the
unfortunately
Mad Hatter
too young to have
reigns
seen
supreme.
Soap. Where you go? How's it going? Oh, it's Billy Crystal in Soap. Wasn't B. Arthur in Soap too? And Robert Guillaume, right?
No.
No, I wasn't there. Wasn't Benson a spinoff of Soap?
Yeah. It might have actually that Guillaume might have been on, but B. Arthur was not.
B. Arthur was not. Okay. Who else
Richard
was
Mulligan was on there.
Okay.
Can't remember the actress's name, but she went on to do.
Catherine Helmond.
Catherine Hellman.
Yeah.
Oh, she's great. I love Catherine Hellman.
She went on to do Who's the Boss.
She also appears in 2 Terry Gilliam movies. She's in Time Bandits, and she's also in Brazil.
In Brazil, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, she's great. Your late father would be appalled at your lack of promotions. Bulwark's going to be in a pool room. We got the jail room over here. We might as well do. We're up the middle and clear up the center. Nuke. Duke will be back in a moment. Let's do this. Nice. Oh, shit. These guys together, shall we? How dare you attack me? You know who I am? Wow. Even at this level, willpower is quite survivable. I mean, that's... At this level, that's like tank worthy. That's pretty good. I must have some buffs here from something. Oh, nice. Yeah, that forge is helping. That's a 50% damage bonus all day. I'll take that. Bye. Benson was a spinoff of Soap. I was right. Sweet, thank you. I just woke up to my eyes are fuzzy and your name looked very questionable. I know. I'm trapped in the video game. Help. Oh, it was called Deadly Games. That's what the TV show was called. The one about the video game characters come to life. I think it only lasted about 5 episodes. Remember a lot of good sitcoms too. When I was younger, I was more into sitcoms. Special loved. There was one. John Larroquette had a short-lived sitcom called The John Larroquette Show that I thought was surprisingly good, but it got canceled too soon. It only lasted about 6 or 7 episodes. They were quick to cancel some shows, but I really liked it. I liked Dear John. That was a good one with Judd Hirsch.
That was good.
I like that show. Jackie Mason had been banned from television for 20 years because he flipped off the audience, I think, on the Ed Sullivan Show. And when he finally, his ban had been lifted after 2 decades, he came back to do a short-lived sitcom called Chicken Soup, which I thought was pretty good. There we go. I remember Mad About You, and no, what was the one? Mad About You was that? That was the no, not Mad About You. What was the one with Richard Lewis? Crap,
I don't remember.
Mad About You was the one with Helen Hunt and Paul Reiser.
Right.
And Richard Lewis was in the sitcom I remember watching. John Larroquette reprised his role, so to speak, as Maltz the Klingon from Star Trek 3 in the new Night Court. Really? I forgot he was in that. TT incoming, thank you. I'm not lazy. That's alright. We'll take it. Alright. My ATT's here, so I can run to the back and get us there. As soon as everybody's in. Turn on the vision, go. Brent Spiner is Bob Wheeler. Oh my god, that's great. He was the kind of slow-witted bumpkin that kept coming back in various episodes.
I found a Jim Carrey clip for you.
Okay, good. I'll have to check it out after. I appreciate it. All right, here we go, folks. ATT coming. What you people just remember things. They were from, you guess it, Yugoslavia. Okay. Oh, and of course, man, I remember Newhart. Man, oh man, that was fun. And my brother Daryl. My other brother Daryl. And Tom Poston is the handyman. One of the best endings in TV history, too. But do you remember that Bob Newhart had a sitcom after Newhart? Where he played a cartoonist, and the show was just called Bob.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
It was quite. I really enjoyed it, but again, short-lived. It only lasted like half a season. They pulled it. I don't know. I liked a lot of shows that get pulled. I don't get it. I tried going back to rewatch Full House, and I'm like, I used to watch this when I was in high school, and I have no idea why. It's an odd one. However, yeah, Perfect Strangers, that was on every Friday night. I remember watching it. A lot of sitcoms back then. Oh, that's another show I loved in the 90s. And unfortunately, here's one of the sad tale too, because they can't re-release this show, is Northern Exposure. So Northern Exposure was one of the most intelligently written shows. And Rob Morrow was amazing. Yeah. Great cast. First time I ever saw Adam Arkin, Alan Arkin's son in something. And unfortunately, they can't ever re-release the show because remember they had the local radio station that played a lot of different rock songs, and the producers say, unfortunately, we cannot re-release the show because we can't get the rights to all the music anymore. 43 minutes, that's not too bad. I was aiming for sub 40, but I'll take 43. So, unfortunately, Northern Exposure is tied up in copyright issues, and they can't re-release the show. Or they'd have to replace every single song done throughout the entire show with something else, which would also be a monumental task. So, yeah, it is lame. I really love it. The same thing happened to Michael Mann's TV series Crime Story. They lost the rights to the theme music. This happened when A&E went to go re-release the show. They got into legal hot water because the original theme song for that show was Del Shannon's Runaway. And they lost the rights to the music. So they actually had to change the theme song for the opening credits before it could be re-released. That's what held up the DVDs of WKRP for so long. Yeah, I can see that. Another good show. Head of the Class again. Oh, Mr. Moore. But, I have appreciated this trip down memory lane, folks, but I think you know what time it is. It is time for a LPN. Graham, I understand if you've got to take off, sir, but I was glad to have you.
Yeah, I'm going to bow out. Take care, everyone. Cheers.
Cheers, sir. Have a good one. All right, we're going to grab a fond farewell there. All right, and I'm going to alt for Yin. Alting for Yin. So who is in for a Yin, folks? We got time for a no witness Yin, I think. So let's meet up in Talos for anyone who wants to come along on a no witness Penelope Yin. We're going to try and get it done in under 20 minutes. Let me see, what do I want to bring on this run? Oh, did I say Talos? Independence Port. Oh my god. I think my brain is still broken from Friday, Ori. I'm not kidding. And you know what? I'll tell you something. Yesterday was nonstop idiotic calls. I was in Ori's chat. We were putting together the look for my wrestler for his RWF faction there. And my first call of the day just killed me. Right out of the gate, I get a call from a little old lady who speaks 12 words of English, none of which useful. Just saying, TV no work. And she had so she couldn't quite understand what I was trying to ask her to do. I was trying to get her to work her remote control. And all that was wrong was that her TV was on the wrong settings. We had to switch it over. So I had to get her to push a button on her remote, and she couldn't find it. And she tells me this, "Oh, I cannot see. I do not have my glasses." And I'm like, "Well, where are your glasses?" "I lost them." I'm like, "Oh, so you can't see. You can't understand most of what I'm asking you. And we need you to change. Is there anyone else there?" "No, I live alone." And I can hear someone in the background. I'm like, "Is no one who can help you? Because I can't send a technician to push the button on the remote for you." So I'm like, I don't know where to go from here. So I need you to push a button on the remote. If you can't see it, we're kind of done. We're kind of done. It was 20 minutes of trying to get a senior citizen to push a single button on a remote control. And that was my first call yesterday. And it was kind of all downhill from there. I'm going to take off. Thanks for the sit-down. Take care, Vorpal. We'll see you down the road. He does that every time. I swear to God. Who do I want to bring on a run? I can. You know what? I haven't played you in a while. Ooh. Can bring my Savage Melee. I kind of like doing some ranged. Oh, you'd be fun. I haven't played you in a while. So many options. You'd be fun too. And you. I got a tank. Let's pick something. Street Justice could do that. Oh, kind of all over the place. Maybe just a blaster. What's the blaster I haven't played in the longest amount of time? 34 days. 62 days. Sold. Alright, I'm going to bring a blaster. Random roll. I did. It was this. I haven't played this blaster in over 2 months. She's pretty awesome. I like her. This is a Fire Dark Blaster somebody challenged me to make. These PCs don't have internal optical drives anymore. You don't get many calls about the cup holder being broken. This is true, thankfully. I still get very strange and odd calls for things. The sheer number of people who call me just because their TV is off. Nothing else is wrong. All they have to do is turn it on and it will work. And I actually have to ask them to turn it on, and then it turns on. They're like, "It's working now, thank you." And then I get that call once a day. "Can I go? Just need to switch tunes." "Sure, go ahead." Yeah, the sheer number of people call me because something is off. Just turned off, powered off, nothing else wrong. And they need me to tell them, "Well, can we turn it on?" I get that call once a day. I've been in tech support now for 17 years. I get that call once a day. I don't even know where the floor is anymore. Human intellect. I don't know. It keeps getting lower though. We got a Necronite there probably looking for an invite. Your store is here. You need an invite over there. Invite to team. There is no, there isn't. That's actually an apocryphal thing. People used to attribute a quote to Einstein, which said that their genius had its limits, but human stupidity was bottomless or fathomless. And that's not true. He actually never said that, which I kind of believe, because I don't think Einstein was a pessimist. I don't think so. But he should have. Everyone attributes that quote to him. Just like there's another famous quote too. People, the old P.T. Barnum quote, "There's a sucker born every minute." He never said that, not once in his entire life. People have attributed that quote to him, but he never said it. Truth be told, P.T. Barnum was incredibly kind and good to his guests. If you were a paying customer, he treated you well and he treated you with respect. He never spoke ill of anyone. He wanted you to repeat business. So the fact that people used to say that all the time about him, it used to drive him nuts. Yeah, he never ever uttered those words. Check your power. Can't see, it's dark here. The power is out. Oh yeah, we've had that call. A friend of mine, Morton Schmo, who also streams on Twitch. I'll give him a shout out here. If you guys want to check out a variety stream or somebody else who works in my tech support department, you got to check out Schmo.
Roddy McDowell is Silkwood.
There we go. Please invite. You got it. You're on team. We got 5 on team.
He's
Anyone
really overdriving his headlights.
Oh no, his car turned into a sedan and crashed and exploded.
So this is how Roddy McDowell died?
He's not dead.
Oh.
Well, at least he was wearing a seatbelt.
Self-repair, that is envious. Hey, nice. We got a genuine mascot on the channel. You got it. The channel's here. Drunk Tank is here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's Schmo. So his first week on the job in tech support, he got the power is out call. If you want to think it's urban legend, he'll tell you absolutely not. You know, his first week on the job, he got that call. Alright, we've got 7. We've got room for 1 more. If no one else is coming, we're going to get started. We got a drunk tank, a self-repair. We got a Voltrona, Stone Core, Necronite, Theostor. No one else is coming. We are going to go this. Wait a minute. You are alting. Lagoni, did they? Speed killer all. Kill all. We're doing a kill all. We got time for it. We're going to do a kill all here, folks. Anyone else coming? Literally no witnesses. We're going to try and get it done in under 20. We'll go as fast as we can. If no one else is coming, we're going to go. So... Bralix. Is someone here Bralix? Is that you? That's you. Okay, good. We're all here. Let me make sure I turn this down. Yeah, this tune turned out rather well, I thought. Okay, here we go, guys. We are officially out the door. Radiant, I can't wait to see that tank finished. I've never seen an elect armor flyer before. I think it's going to be good. Oh my god, did you see how many counts there were there? I just want to go back and wipe it out. That would be petty, wouldn't it? I would never do such a thing, would I? Which character is shockingly hot there? Oh, you mean the tank that I posted? I'm not sure it'll be done. That's okay. I don't build them cheap. I build them exactly how I want them to be, because a good build is worth putting the money in. So I always build for, you know, max results. Electric armor fire. Ah. It's actually, I think, elect armor dual blades we put together for him. But, sorry, it was elect armor flyer. Sorry, not fire, flyer. Which posed some interesting obstacles. Because if you're a flyer and your feet don't touch the ground, you don't have knockback protection or a mode protection. So those are 2 things we had to fix. But, yeah, it's a tank. Yeah, it's a tank. I just rotate my character so often. Yeah, me too. I will say this, I do find your drop rates are slightly better if you rotate as opposed to playing the same thing over and over. And that may just be my apophenia acting out, but You know, when I'm farming, if I use the same farm tune over and over and over and over again, my drop rates start to suffer. But if I rotate through it and do a farmer one tune, switch to another. Last night, I switched to a farmer I hadn't done in about a week, and I got 4 purple recipes in one map. In one run, I got 4 purple recipes, 2 PvP. So I like to switch it up. I don't know, I just find it's, for me, it's luckier. There may be nothing to it, maybe not, but there's also the plain and simple truth that playing the same character over and over again gets tedious after a while. So, you know, variety is the spice of life. Then I say it's more fun to do it that way, and if it turns out to be luckier, hey, all the better. You always fly? I would say the majority of my tunes are super jumpers. Almost without question. I have some teleporters. I definitely have more flyers than teleporters. I would say teleport is probably my least taken travel power. But for some tunes, it makes more sense. We're putting them together. I'm going to drop this here. Do this here. We're going to do this. Let's burn you down. Sure. Alright, we're done. Anyone get back up? Oh, we got a tank getting back up. Damn it. I got him. 1, 2. Down he goes. Let's go. Super jump is something I take fly. I haven't used super speed for TP in years. I have on occasion used super speed with another travel power just so I have a invisibility element. And I have done that quite often. Because if you don't have the pool powers to sneak in concealment, super speed works in a pinch. Yeah, you don't get the luck of the gambler mule, but I like, on my, especially on my support tunes, I like having invisibility as an option. I'm not sure I would ever play a support tool if I didn't have some way to hide around the periphery and keep my teams, you know, my team members safe without drawing attention. So I like my invisible support. That's controllers, defenders, corruptors, every single one of them has full invisibility somehow. Whether through super speed, concealment, or because they have an innate defense power and I put the celerity proc into sprint. Somehow I like having full invis by 20. That way if I do a posse 1 or 2, I can, you know, zip to the back of a map if I want to. Alright, he's getting back up. You got 1 reser.
Yeah. Super stun as usual.
I can turn on the glowing feet, same with hasten hands. I hate the hasten hands. The glowing feet, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I guess we're good. There we go. Back to sleep. Maybe that's true. I gotta go get 2 more tickets after this. Hopefully the servers aren't doing maintenance again. Alright. Head to the next door, folks. Go and go. Where am I going? Exactly this way. There'll be a team teleport after this. I do like how the flames look on certain characters. It adds to the look of them. My Fire Blaster, his name's Candleflit, and he's literally like, he's a spirit of inspiration. He used to hang around authors and be the candlelight that inspired much late night writing. And so the fact that he's literally just a flickering kind of candle flame, that I like the way the fire looks at the base. It looks really cool for him. So sometimes it looks good. Sometimes it's a distraction, though. Doing a giveaway during the winter event like it for Halloween? No, I don't have enough money raised by that point. I might do a New Year's thing. We'll see. New Year's or Christmas, possibly. We'll see how that goes. But it takes time to put together, you know, 6 billion in influence and prizes. It takes time. The Halloween fundage I'd have been building up since my anniversary stream in May. So that would have been So basically, it was about 4 months of farming and grinding and putting stuff together, plus one really long Shark Week where I did 33 runs of Dr. Q in a week. So it does take time to put the resources together. If I had the money and the resources, sure, I'd love to put one together. But yeah, I'm not going to give away the whole store and then be broke and trying to stream, you know, unable to do any projects. So, but yeah, well, there'll be another raffle, or is there another trivia event at some point, I'm sure. That'll probably be in the new year. I usually 2 or 3 times a year is about most I can put together because it does take time to put the prizes together. There'll definitely be a giveaway for the anniversary stream, and that'll be in May. Somebody's getting back up. You jerk. Who said you could get back up? Die. You got back up too? You suck. What are you doing there, buddy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Dead. There was a link for ESO server. Here you can't, unfortunately. You can throw it in the Discord, though, in the ESO channel. Unfortunately, I had to turn off links to anyone other than the mods on this channel because otherwise the room gets flooded with bots. And I don't want to run the risk of anyone accidentally clicking on a shit link that could ruin them. And really, you don't know what those bots are capable of or what links they're sending you to. And I don't want to have that kind of risk. So I do have to turn it off because otherwise, the one thing that we have going for us is that even if we get a ton of bots, they can't post anything malicious in here. So it's unfortunately a safety thing. Dr. Q week is March 30th to April 5th. I guess because it's, what is it, 13 weeks before it comes back? I feel like it would be sooner than that. Is there one between... Oh, there's another person here. Good, die. Don't get up. Anyone else here? Back corner over here. Did we get everyone? Somebody rezzed. I think that's it. Alright, we're gone. Service status. Okay. Now, I'll probably do it off stream so I can go do that real quick in the link because it's only going to be 2 minutes. I'm just going to run in and beat up that bull netch and stone falls and then leave. So I'll probably have maybe 6 to 8 tokens for the next event, but it'll give me something of a head start at least. He turned into a wolf. No. Werewolf. Werewolf. Next event is Encourages in Vardenfell, Somerset, Clockwork City. Interesting. Are they going to be selling more of the Juliana's Glade House? Ah, okay. So we're getting down towards the end of the year. Eventually, we have to be able to get the rest of these components. Right, moving on. Screw it, I'm doing this before it turns off. Boom. Boom, and boom. Dead. How did you not get hit by any of that? Seriously. There. You guys want to sit over here? We'll do this. I have a knockdown proc in my fireball. That's great. Lights Festival. Okay. You guys all gotta go. guy got sniped in the back twice. And cutscene. It's the Michelin Man versus Paddle Hands Man. Watch out, that guy's got hands like doors. Can you slap his spine back into alignment? Because that would be great. Samuel celebrates Thanksgiving. Maybe. The Canadians already had our Thanksgiving. Yeah, when you have to point with all your fingers, all you can do is kill gestures or salute. Well, I think everyone's stopping by tonight, and we got some stuff done. We got a couple of more accolades on my Claus Scrapper. So all I have to do is click on a few plaques, and I'll have Portal Jockey done tonight because all the rest of it is done. I got Atlas Medallion done. We got through Rhea Jenkins and through Tina McIntyre. We got Shrouded. We got the Spelunker badge. So a lot of you are now on your way to getting your Atlas medallions. And then we ran some Citadels for merits. I think this was a pretty productive evening. We got a lot done tonight.
Oh, definitely.
And we had fun. And we got to talk about movies, which is, you know, always a bonus. Anytime I can talk, and all TV shows we all like. Man, now we're really gonna go back and watch. I picked up that Columbo box set for cheap. It was like $100 for everything Columbo related, and because I went back originally and I rewatched the entire original run of Columbo on Amazon, but then I realized there was 25 Columbo movies between like '96 and 2002 when he played. So he played the character for like 40 years. It was crazy. And so I remember there was a Patrick McGowan story where he played a campaign manager for a political candidate. And I can't spoil how he gets caught, but I kept looking for it, and it wasn't in the original run. So I know there's a bunch of movies I need to get caught back up on. There's also one where there was a stage magician that murders his own partner using a trick guillotine. And I hadn't seen that one yet either.
Oh, Anthony Andrews, I believe, was the...
I think so. There's some really good episodes. I would say the one that... there's some very special episodes of Columbo. Definitely, I believe, the Janet Leigh episode. That one hurts. That one really sucks. And of course, I think the most popular among fans from polls and online polls and stuff over the years has been repeatedly the episode with Donald Pleasance as the owner of the winery. That, yeah, I kind of like that guy. There are a few times when Columbo feels sorry for the person involved, for the killer.
Yeah.
And there's a kind of respect, and they're like, well, they go along and they're like, yeah, it was going to happen at some point. You know, like, I figured you were going to catch me. But there are other times when they're bastards and they try to kill him. Nicole Williamson is one of those people that tried to kill Columbo. There's been a few of those where they actually tried to murder him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one.
It's a good one, too. Where he murders his wife's lover with a pair of trained dogs that rip him apart.
Yeah. Talking about that, I was... won a quiz at the weekend. My team members were awfully impressed with my performance.
Oh, nice!
One of the questions was, in the film Citizen Kane, what was Rosebud?
Oh yeah.
And do you believe I was the only one that knew it was a sledge?
It was a sled.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know that?
That's
not even trivia anymore. You know, that's why so when I do a trivia event, you want to be the only person in the room who knows the answer. So when they read the answer, you want everyone else in the room to groan while you're like, and you want to be making that giddy laugh while everyone else is groaning because they got it wrong. Because that is the only way you pull ahead in a trivia contest. You have to literally be the only person in the room that knows the answer while everyone else gets it wrong. So it's usually a trick question. I tell you, that happened to us at the last Best Brains trivia when they asked what was Spielberg's most profitable movie. And I freaking hate it when people at my table question me about films. It drives me crazy. And they were arguing. I'm like, you guys are all out of your damn minds. No. And somebody's like, I think it was Schindler's List. Get off my table. Go. Go outside and hang your head in shame. No. It was not shit. What? No. Get out of here. I think it was E.T. adjusted for inflation. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. No. So, and of course, they read the answer, and everyone groans, and I get it right, and we go up a point. Rosebud was a sled. That's
like
right.
you say, it's how you pull ahead.
You know what? Of course it was. There's only one answer. It's Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park made $1 billion frigging dollars. Do you understand? That may be the first Spielberg movie to gross $1 billion. Maybe so Jurassic Park 2 didn't make nearly as much as the first one. Guess anything like I think it was Schindler's List. First, Schindler's List was not a wide release. It didn't open in every theater. They didn't ask what his best movie was, what movie deserves the most praise, what was his most artistic film, which one makes you feel most like a film snob. That wasn't the question. It's which one made the most money.
Well, in that case, it'd be 1941, obviously.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Sugarland Express. Go for a deep cut if you're going to be wrong. Oh my God. Duel, for heck. It wasn't released to theaters. Now, Jaws was his first blockbuster hit. That was the first movie. Now, technically not the first movie to break $100 million. The Billy Jack movies actually broke $100 million before Spielberg, but they weren't wide release. They were a niche release to a very specific audience, right? I don't know if you guys have even heard of the Billy Jack movies. You can look them up. But yeah, that was the first franchise to break the $100 million mark. Long before, I wouldn't say long before, but just before Jaws became the phenomenon that it was. Oh, that is a packed hallway. Turn that off. I don't think the invisibility is necessary anymore, so let's turn that off. Do that, drop that up there. Hey, people are getting back up. Stop it. Stop it. That was a messy hallway. Oh, someone else got back up. Oh, he died. And fire is vicious. Super Stunner is getting... Oh, I got tagged by Super Stunner. Damn it. Take that, Glamour. Kill that Super Stunner again. Swiper. Smasher. Swiper. We're done. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
So close! We missed some 20 by 5 seconds! You know what? We're going to round down. We're rounding down. It's my show. I can do what I want. We're rounding down. Congrats, folks, on a 20-minute run.
Take out the cutscenes and we've done it easily.
We had and considering not everyone on this team was necessarily a DPSer, we had support, we had damage. This was a fairly well-rounded team. So it's not like everyone was bringing a glass cannon onto this thing, but I thought we did really well. That was smooth. We'll take it. All right, let's open a O portal for everyone here. I think my toggles dropped at one point. Ah, zombies again? Oh my god, I've had enough of these guys. I'm going to Ouroboros where there are no zombies. There's no zombies in Ouroboros. The masters of time and space. They don't have to deal with this crap. Alright, folks. Thanks for the run, folks. Alright, I'm going to bow out a team here. You guys can have fun with the zombies, but I unfortunately got to take off to go down the street to go help my mother get ready for her day. My brother's picking her up later today. She's going back to the fracture clinic, and hopefully we get some good news. Hopefully she's mended enough they can take that brace off, because that's the big thing. Mobility is a bitch when you've got to have a brace strapped around your fractured knee. But hoping for some good news this afternoon at any rate. But Theostar, thanks for joining me in chat.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it was great fun.
No worries. You're a choice night tomorrow night, so hopefully we'll see you there. All right. Cheers, Theostar. He's heading out, and we're going to find somebody. We're going to have a few people to thank, I think. Let's go back. Yeah, we have to thank, of course, our Tuesday night dynamic duo, Mac Pallet and the Shadows Miss, for stopping by. Thanks again for bringing your raid here. It wouldn't be a Tuesday without you folks. Let's see here. I do have a build to do for Iron Gorilla Fist, who's looking for a Gravity Energy Dominator. Make sure you put that in the Discord. I'll try and remember.
But now...
Take care, Theostar. We'll see you
It's
tomorrow.
time for bed.
How did you pick the right one? That's amazing. But yeah, take care, folks. And we're going to find somebody to raid to keep this party going. Who is on right now we can go say hi to? Any of our friends streaming right now? Battlefield Red? Anyone doing City of Heroes? Am I the only game in town right now? You want to look for someone new? And no. Son of B. Alright. Well, in that case, I think we're going to raid out to our friends over at the Wolfpack, guys. So I'm going to get a raid started here. We're going to go over and check it, because I'm going to be doing some ESO off stream for a moment. So we're going to head over to Tamriel and check out and see what Biz Lobo and his Wolfpack are up to. So I'm going to get that raid started, folks. I'll leave you in the capable hands of a fantastic ESO PvP player so you can watch all that delightful action. Tomorrow night is viewer choice night. So, of course, I have no idea what we're doing tomorrow night, because it's not going to be up to me. It's going to be up to all of you. So I hope you have some really good ideas. We'll be pulling raffle names all night long tomorrow night, and the winners will be picking the task forces that we run. So I hope you guys have some really good ideas. And until then, guys, be safe, be well, take care, and the curtain is coming down. We'll see you again soon. Have a good one, guys. Cheers. Get those red icons ready, folks, as we head over to say hi to Biz Lobo and his Wolfpack. Get that raid started right now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Take care, folks. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one.